Hello, everyone. How are you guys? I was making myself some coffee for a good start. Blitzy, what's up? But yeah, I have a bunch of stuff for today. I really hope that you can hear me. Hopefully. Anyway, Sparta, hey, what's up? So yeah, by the way, that 6700 XT from one of previous streams, which we started looking into, but yeah, I wasn't able to find my dongle for Infineon chips. After I moved my workbench and everything, I lost, well, not lost, but put everything everywhere. So yeah, finally managed to find it, the dongle. So we will look into this Radeon. And also this PlayStation 5, which came in today. I don't know yet what's wrong with it. I don't know actually what should we start with. GPU Kiki, hey, what's up? Good to see everyone. So what do you think, guys? What should we start with? And yeah, actually I have another device. It's not anywhere near IT PC, like not GPU, not gaming console, which is some crazy thing which my neighbor brought in and asked to take a look, because yeah, some soldering involved. Totally, hey, what's up? So yeah, I don't know. We could start with PlayStation. We could start with Radeon GPU. Maybe we could start with PlayStation. I don't know, whatever. Let me put it away. Oh yeah, by the way, we should probably start not with GPU or PlayStation with any repair at all, but as usual, hopefully as usual, with some unboxing. I recently got something from AliExpress. I don't know yet what's inside the box, because I expect to receive 3 or 4 packages. Yeah, okay. That's yes, it be. Anyway, let's see what's inside these. I really hope to get. Oh yeah. Probably this thing is cool. As you can remember, probably the cartridges for my hot tweezers for this secure thingy just got broken. Both of the original cartridges got broken, and also my spare C210 cartridge which I had, like IS or G cartridge, whatever you call them, is also not feeling well, because like the tip is yeah, falling off. So I've ordered few cartridges. They are not GBC yet, because I'm still not sure if I'll be using hot tweezer like too much too often to get the genuine GBC cartridges. But anyway, few IS cartridges from, what is it, Magma? Yeah, we should try them. I think with some assembly, with some smaller logic chips. What is this? Oh, okay. These are for rebuilding the mining boards, which I have like still a lot, because I'm running out of these. For some reason, initially I've ordered not enough of these logic chips. And here it is. Ooh, some boxes. Nice. Bye, hot potatoes. Helios. You've been a great day. Nice to see you online. Hellos. Hello. Good to see you. And then thanks for popping in. Yep. I had actually a great day. Managed to do a lot of stuff. Ooh, these are the phase change material from Upsiren. Actually running out of phase change. I think that 1 or 2 boxes left. I actually like when the use this type of package, like these boxes. Where are they? I don't know. I had another box laying around somewhere. Anyway, I'm running out and I've ordered a bunch of new. Like, I do it almost every month because I use them for all the GPUs, but I don't like when they send them these plastic bags. These boxes are much more convenient. Anyway, I'll put it away for now. That's good to have them. But for now, I would like to probably take a look at these cartridges. Let's see. I think we should jump on the microscope. Microscope, of course, it's not turned on. Camera, please. Camera, lighting. Nice. Let's try. It'll work, right? Yay, it's working. We have a picture. Cool, let me see the quality of these things. Well, what I already like is they have that straight part, let's say, because the original ones, let me show you, they're kind of rounded. This is another one I had before, like it also has that straight part, which is really useful when you solder some logic elements, like these 6 legs, for example. Just really easy. With this curved, it's not that convenient to touch all the pins at once. So I'm really happy that it has that straight part. Cool. That's good. We should probably test it out on some donor board. Let me grab some donor board. That's really cool. Let's quickly change the cartridge. They have this thingy. Not very convenient to unscrew every time when you want to replace the cartridge, because they also have these big ones, big guys, for probably for chokes, maybe, I don't know. I thought that I'll be using these bigger cartridges, but not even once. I don't know. They're not as convenient as these small ones. Ooh, changing title, yeah, as usual. Of course, it will be PlayStation 5. Ah, come on, please. 1, 2, nice. No tip. It says no tip. Well, obviously. Title, potentially it will be PS5, but let's for now set chilling. For now, we're just chilling, testing some stuff, unboxing. So I've heard that these Magma are more or less good enough, let's say. Cartridges. So 1, 2. Looks good, looks good. Let's tighten them up, and let's try them in action. Yeah, really small screws. And probably that's the only way to hold them in place reliably enough, so they won't, rotate or anything. Good. Let's turn them on. Let's give them some juice. Let's see if we will see some white smoke, magic smoke, Oof, some magic smoke, cool. 300, I want to say 350, 400, oof, smoke. Still smoking. Okay, let's try. Microscope. Let's try to remove some 6-leg. I don't know, anything from here maybe? Maybe. Focus. Good. I don't know if I should. Let's try without even tinning with leaded solder, just the original factory lead-free. Will it be able to take this chip off? I'm curious. I don't smell anything. Oof. 400, easy peasy, like butter. Yeah, that's good. That's what I wanted to see actually. Maybe let's try putting it back, this chip, even without adding some new solder, just as is. Oh, where's the chip? Yep, here it is. Cool. Let's try again. Well, yeah, probably I should have added a little bit of solder just to make the process smoother, but overall, yeah, it touches all the pins just as I wanted. Cool. I like these cartridges. Yeah, I'll be honest. For now, feels good. Cool. JPX, James, hey, what's up? Repo, hello. Almost on time. Yeah. Actually, we just started. I'm trying out some Magma 210 cartridges for Hot Wizards because my original cartridges just broke off. Like the very tips just broke off. As you can see here. Can you? Yeah, probably. So the tip on this cartridge and the other one original also broke off. This is not secure, so some spare cartridge I had, but yeah, it's also not feeling well. So I got a few new cartridges, and yeah, for now they feel really good. Let me turn this thing off. Cool. Okay, so I'm happy with cartridges. I'm happy with let me see the Epsilon PCM, the stuff I usually use. Yeah, not in a box, but still, I believe it's the same. Yeah, it feels the same. I think that like they don't do fake ones because they are originally Chinese. So yeah, cheap and good as Honeywell, for example. Cool. Pico, BMC, Psyhinge, hey everyone, good to see you. So yeah, unboxing went pretty well. I'm happy with these new cartridges. That's good, that's cool. Okay, so let's get back to our repairs. I have a bunch of stuff for today. Let's start with PS5, as we decided. PS5. I don't know what's wrong with it. I just got it today from friendly repair shop who brings some stuff. A lot of stuff actually. The only thing I know, it won't work, won't power up. Let's see some stickers, by the way. It seems these are stickers, not some paint job, but stickers. Nice thing. Anime, right? Yeah, kinda meh, but anyway. If it works, it works. Cool. Let's probably see what's the behavior right now. How it looks like. Blue light of death, or what? Did I press the button? I'm not sure. No reaction on buttons. Okay, it seems we might have... So 3 beeps whenever we plug the power cord in. From what I remember, It may happen when either your BIOS chip is not feeling well, or maybe if the error buffer was overflown. So we could try resetting the errors, cleaning the error log. If it won't work, then we should probably refresh, like either replace the BIOS chip or try to refresh it. Let's see. Some dusty thing. Is it? No, it actually looks pretty clean. Yeah, I'll move it away for now. It's for the next repair, but for now, it wasn't open before. Nice. Tweezers. Серега, привет! Спасибо! Рад видеть. Any free NVMe? Let's check if we have a free NVMe. Ooh, we actually do. Western Digital Black. SN850X game drive. Good. So we need a screwdriver as usual. I need a place for the screws. And of course, 1 million screws from PlayStation. Sticker. I threw away my previous collection of stickers when I was changing my workbench. Спасибо. Yep. Could the NVMe cause the issue? We could check. I'm not sure I had issues with NVMe drives before, but why not to check? Actually, let's try. Joey Stream. Okay, good to know. Good to know. Nope, it seems it behaves exactly the same. Same 3 beeps. Yep, exactly the same. Okay, so let's continue with our disassembly. Oof, it happened.
Congrats on 4,000 subscribers.
Oh yeah, by the way, thank you, Psyhinge, for congrats. Yeah, guys, thanks to you, thanks to everyone, thanks to all my subscribers and members. Recently, we've reached the 4,000 subscribers on my channel. So yeah, woof, that's cool. And I probably will come up with some things on YouTube itself, either post or maybe even short. Let's see. But yeah, thanks everyone for your support, and thanks Psyhinge, of course, for the tip. Ooh, yeah. Okay, so I think that's it. Now we should remove the cooler, disconnect some stuff, and we are in. Yeah, for some reason it's a little bit less PlayStation 5s nowadays for me, but still, probably people are waiting for GTA 6, right? I'm kind of preparing. I'm gonna order some TMR sticks because people will definitely cry when they try playing GTA 6 and find out that their sticks are not working as good as before. Is this the last one? Yay! Good. Yep, the last one. Oof. So let's disconnect the drive. Nice. I'll put it on the floor, whatever. Okay, so let's get inside. Oof, some dust. Probably should check. Oh, no, it's pretty clean actually. Pretty clean inside. That's okay. That's good. Let's disconnect the antennas. By the way, this is probably 040 board, right? Oh no, that's not a slim. But yeah, anyway, can't remember which one was the short revision of the board. Sloth, by the way, hey, sorry I missed your hello. You're almost there. Cool. So antennas. Look, what's wrong again? Whatever. And of course, another million of screws. Let's quickly unscrew everything. Oh yeah, let's start with the big guy, with the front panel. Yeah, hopefully it will be a quick one. I don't really want to dig deep in flashing a new firmware. Where is the screw? We're away. Okay, I'm gonna find it later for sure. I don't know where it is, but well, it's not a big deal actually. Yeah, by the way, recently Hot Chaos did his stream. It was pretty cool to see that more and more people from our repair community are starting to go live. That's amazing. That's amazing. And yeah, that thing I mentioned in the beginning, potentially third repair for today. I don't know if we will get there, but I really hope. Crazy stuff. I don't know why people bringing me that kind of stuff, but you'll see. It's crazy. It's crazy. Yeah, yes, so many great people actually, and with different, different skill set, different traits and perks, let's say. Really, really cool to see all that difference, and that's interesting. I see that repair community is actually growing pretty fast nowadays. A lot of new streamers, a lot of new repair streams in general. Interesting. Maybe because of AI, like it's more, authentic. So. Oh, in this thingy here. More screws. Can't see any more screws. Shouldn't be. Yep, that's it. Cool. So, what board was it actually? 033. Okay, good. So where were the UART pins on this board? Can't remember from the top of my head. Let me open my my tool with pinout reference. So L3X. Where was it? Near the fan. Okay. So TX RX ground. TX RX. Well, ground is whatever, right? Probably. Okay. Kiki, I have done my first Core 2060S Rebol, my own built rework station. Whoa, that's nice. Your method to remove the core without stencil holder works better than I thought. Yeah, it works pretty well. Like since I started using that method, like it's much easier than before, because with these 90 by 90 stencil with that holder, bronze holder, it's a mess. Sometimes it just gets really messy and not as convenient. But yeah, that's cool. Were you streaming? Actually, not sure. I've seen any notifications or mentions. I would like to check. I'll leave the connectors probably because, well, whatever. Just to keep it as this. Let me find the UART dongle and cable wires. So right now we are not flashing anything, so we should change the mode to UART, right? Yep. Let's connect the wire like this, as far as I remember. Okay. So TX. TX will be red one. Iron. Turn on, please, work. Oh, yeah, haven't touched the stand. Okay, cool. 375, let it be. Okay, so let's add some flux. Let's solder the UART interface. Yeah, like this. TX. RX. Yeah, that's right. That's the correct. Better. Are we okay? Are we good? Not sure. Should I maybe add some leaded solder to make it a little bit easier, especially for ground bed? I probably should. A bit more. Yay, like this. Cool. So RX. Ground. Okay. I think we're good. Oh, yeah, I'll plug to my keyboard. I hope it will be enough. Be enough. Power. Okay, let's see what we got. Which was it? I think this one. Others. Ooh. Oh, well, yeah, a lot of stuff there. Okay, let's clean the error log. Let's double check that it's cleaned now. Error log is empty. Cool. Okay. Basically, let's hope that it's the thing. Let me disconnect the UART interface. I leave it be. Let's see. Will we get the 3 beeps now? No beeps. Well, it gives me a hope that we managed to deal with the issue. I don't know yet. Let's connect the HDMI. Oh, camera. Okay, some glitch. Let's try to power it on and hope for the best. Ooh, blue lights. Will we see a picture? Picture. Ooh, it was easy. Okay, that's good. That's good. That's something that I was hoping for. Well, it's actually could be interesting to flash the the BIOS chip as well, but I'm glad it was that simple. We have picture, I can't believe. Yeah. You didn't use a new electric screwdriver. James, actually, a screwdriver isn't able to deal with PlayStations. I've already tried one I have laying around, and it's, well, for 80%, let's say, screws, it was able to deal with them. Oh, yeah, SSD. I see that it warns me that we've disconnected the original SSD. Oh, whatever. Let's reassemble the thing, and then we'll should try again. But yeah, the screwdriver is not able to deal with some of the screws. Like in some places along the board, they are pretty tight, and screwdriver won't be able to deal with it. I still have that electric thing, but yeah, I have to come up with some better solution for for the bit. It's not as convenient for now, but yeah. For GPUs, it's perfect. For GPUs, using the big electric screwdriver is not a good thing because it's too easy to damage the screws. Small screwdriver works perfectly fine for GPUs, but for PlayStations, unfortunately, it's not that high torque for these screwdrivers. Okay, let me catch up. Yeah. Cool. Okay, so let's resolder the UART interface. Let's clean the board from board of all the leftovers from the flux. Let's reassemble this thing. Indeed, it's cool. Clean. I won't even disassemble everything because the heatsink is pretty clean. No dust, just a little bit of typical dust here. That's it. Where's my blue thingy? Blue thermal thingy. Here it is. Because even when the thermal interface is, well, more or less good, I still prefer to reapply some. This is not a liquid pads, not the paste. It's something in the middle. But still, I prefer to add just a little bit to make sure that you will still have good enough cooling for your components. For memory chips, for example, I still use putty. I don't use this liquid thing. But for VRM and for bigger chips like this RAM, I use this gel. For memory, I reapply, like I use fresh putty. It won't be good with the original blue stuff. It won't be as good. Oh, I'm not wearing my gloves today. Oof. Whatever. Cool. Yeah, by the way, James, thanks again for your assembly code database. I visited one colleague here in local repair shop who is mostly specializes on laptops, and he was searching for one of the chips. He wasn't able to find it anywhere, and yeah, thanks to your database, we were able to find the proper code, some Synergy, I think, IC PVM. So yeah, that's cool. A little bit on the caps. Nice. And some fresh putty on the memory. By the way, Kiki, what are you using for your DIY heating station? Preheater? Like what kind of heating elements? Oh yeah, by the way, I finally managed to deal with fume extraction. I've put some additional, you know, tubes there, pipes and everything. And oof, it's cool. I moved the camera. For now, no close-up. It's just view from the top. I've added some lighting there, which I can turn on. For now, it turned off. But yeah, I'm getting better and better. Hopefully, I'll be able to grab some good quality camera, because my previous camera where that macro lens was installed, it's Sony thing, it's a pretty old one. Low resolution. You cannot even remove these display overlays when you stream over the HDMI, so I want to grab some better stuff. But overall, soldering station setup is almost done. Yeah, it was really useful, so thank you again. Okay, so we're almost done with the memory. Oh yeah, I forgot to put some blue stuff on the chokes and on the caps. And we should also put some putty on some chips as well. Good, that's it for the memory. Nice. Let's clean fingers. Oh yeah, I should apply putty as well. So this chip, and which was it? Oh, this one, okay. So let's touch the chokes with this blue thingy. Good. And a bit of putty for PVM, or where these were converters, I can't remember. Whatever they are, let's add some putty there. One, in, and two. That's it. Cool. Let's reassemble the thing. Let's check if everything works as expected when we reinstall the SSD. It should be. And hopefully that's it. Hopefully that's it. Cool. Let's put back all the million screws. 2 IR ceramic plates with each of 600 watts, controlled by 2 Rex C100. Rex C100, what was that? Like, I expect to see some PID controllers, probably, right? That's the preheater, the lower one. Do you have anything from the top? Or you just use the hot air? Million screws, million screws. So one here. Let's put back the SSD, by the way, as the first thing, probably. Just not to forget, because I think 1 or 2 times I forgot to put the SSD back. It wasn't cool. Well, yeah, free SSD. Why not? Screwdriver. Yep. Okay. What's left? What's left? Just a few more screws. Some 20 more, right? My girls are on the beach right now, taking some sunbaths. I'm home alone again. So, how much we still have? 4 more screws for the aluminum cover, and that's it. Great. And we will move further to 6700 XT from one of previous streams with some issue with power, potentially. Maybe some error happens in the controller. We should read the error codes, or not the codes, but error states. So black goes here, right? White goes here. And Tina. Wait a minute. Ah, damn. I put these to another pile from this cover, but whatever. Here. Few more. One goes here, obviously, and yeah, I see. Where the last one goes? Goes here. Good. So white goes to FW, blue goes to the second one, FB. Nice. So, yep, it's almost ready. Let's put back the drive. Oof. Come on. Like this. Yep, it's connected. It's connected. Was it? Which one? Yeah, 3, 4. That's right. I thought I mixed the connectors. Whatever. Let's put the cover back. I'm not sure if it will actually work. We probably should have checked. But I expect it to work, at least. I just use hot air for the moment, but I will build as well IR. Yeah, IR. Well, it's actually, I know that Tony, for example, uses hot air alone without the ceramic heater element from top. So, well, it's probably the matter of preference, not any specific, things. Whatever works for you. Let's see. So the fan, yeah, the fan is pretty clean, by the way. And was it even used? The sticker. What else? What else? What else? What else? Just a few more screws and we are done. Let's probably connect the wires, the cables. Let's see if we have a picture without the error message on SSD, right? At least. There is the HDMI, come on. Ooh, here it is. I don't know what's happened when I connect the cable. For some reason, my camera just blinks for a second. I think it was here, right? Yeah. Oof, the fan is spinning. Cool. It's working. Cool. So where's the picture? Yeah, let's wait. It should initialize and do its things. Réparation. French language. I know it's French, by the way. I don't. The grill. I've seen some cases where people forget to put the grill back. One more screw. Well, bonus screw, I guess. Whatever. Okay, so I consider it fixed. That's cool. Let's power it off and let's move to the GPU. Come on, power off. How long should I wait? I think it's 10 seconds, right? You should hold the power button for 10 seconds for it to turn off. Of course, I can connect the controller. Come on. Oh, yeah, power's off. Cool. Yep, turned off. Okay, so it's done. I do not have any stats for anything other than GPUs, so no stats update with this one. Oh, of course, the grill. Here goes the grill. And we are done. One more fix. Cool. So now let's jump back to our 6700 XT GPU. So let me remind you, we had all the voltages on this board, except, yeah, of course, let's change the title as a first thing, right? Title MSI Radeon RX 6700 XT. Power. Something with power. Something wrong with VRM. Toman, hey, what's up? Good to see you. So yeah, let me remind you, we had all the voltages except the voltage on the core. And as you could see, the PWM controller here was replaced by, obviously, some previous tech. We clearly see that there is a lot of traces of soldering around the chip. So yeah, it was replaced. So my guess, it's either it does not have the proper firmware, well, straps, let's say, or something is actually wrong with one of power MOSFETs. Maybe something raises the error alert in controller. So yeah, let's connect the dongle. Let's see if we'll be able to read some stuff. Where was it? Oh yeah, here it is. I'm using usually the same wire. So ground, pin 1, pin 0 goes like, no, yeah, like this. Okay, good. So let's find the pins for debugger. Probably on the back side. I don't see any place here. It's usually like these three pads. And there is a screwdriver, not the cross, but some hex. This one? Nope. Do I even have that kind of... Oh yeah, probably I do. Too small, really? What? Okay. Maybe this one? Oh yeah, perfect. Good. Fixed, yep, so it was easy. Yeah, I don't know why MSI decided to use these hex screws for the backplate. I'm not even sure that any other vendor uses hex screws. Okay, let's see where the connector is. Oh yeah, here it is. You can see like these three pads are for... Oh, they even put the marking, proper marking. Ground, SDL, SCL. Wait a minute, it should be vice versa. What? Which one is ground? Usually ground, SDA, SCL, but sometimes they may differ. Let me check the resistance. Which is ground? Usually this one is ground. Oh no. Okay, so ground, SDA, SCL. So basically they are written here. Okay. Let's clean the pads. Let's continue with lead-free. Let's put the wires. Let's read some stuff. 375 on my soldering iron, as usual. Let's grab a flux. Let's wick the solder first. That lead-free solder. Be tacky-dubber. No core voltages on this card. Yep, no core voltage. So I want to check what's on our controller. What can we read? The controller was replaced. Maybe it has no straps. Maybe there is some error. I don't know. Oof. Okay, I'll clean it later. But yeah, let's see. I think we've checked the resistance. It was okay. But yeah, I'm worried about the fact that controller was replaced. It bothers me. So I want to check what's inside. Good. Now let's deal with leaded solder. Come on. Good. So, ground. This is ground. Come on. What's wrong with you? Ground, okay. So SDA is red. SCL is green. I'm colorblind by the way, but whatever. I think we are good. Okay, let's connect everything together. Let's give it some power. Let's give it some juice. Let's see what's there, what's inside there. Sometimes, yep. That's exactly why I want to connect. Well, as I mentioned, maybe just previous tech forgot to put these straps into this controller, or maybe we could see some error from some DRMOS. Oh. Okay, okie dokie. Probably let me first connect the dongle. Okay, that's good. Now let's connect the wires. I probably should put some heatsink right. Well, we don't have a voltage on the core, so whatever. Whatever. Now, let's run our control center. Oh, come on, control center. Let's give it some juice, some power. Good. So we see the controller. Okay. What could be wrong with it? What can be wrong with it? No, where was the error log? I already forgot. I don't do it too often. Device, no, it was a status somewhere. Where was it? Where was the window with system status? I can't remember actually when was the last time I was using. It's not working. Yep, it's not working. Basically. Oh, where was the status, guys? Help me out. If I actually cannot. Oh, yeah, device status. Yeah, here it is. No errors, no fault codes for now. Let's see, maybe we don't even have any straps installed. So 1 + 1. As I actually, my guess on the previous stream when we initially were checking this board, is someone just replaced the PVM controller without putting anything like into its memory, like straps. These Infineon controllers should be flashed properly with the proper configuration for the phases. So in this case, let's see, we have how many? 5. It's a little bit too much, I think. 6, 11 phases. Probably some of them are memory. If I'm not mistaken, these two are memory. So 9 too much. I think that 8 phases for this controller is maximum. Let's check the board view. What's the configuration? I'll turn. Well, whatever. I'll leave it. I'll leave it on. What's the configuration for the phases here? It obviously uses some doublers, but on which phases? Just curious. Well, schematics. MSI. Okay, so let's see. Some of the phases obviously use a doubler. I don't know. Let's just track them one by one, or which were the memory phases? Okay, let's start with that. Memory, controller, GFX. 1 to 3. So 8 phases for GFX, and I suppose, yep, 2 phases for the SOC. Probably SOC phases are going through the doubler. Where is pull up? Where is is this our doubler? PVM in, PVM A, PVM B. Yep, it seems that's our doubler. I think this was the phase I initially checked. The second one is, yep, so these 2 phases go through the doubler. This is phase number 1. Okay, PVM 1 goes through the doubler for SOC, right? Yeah, it's actually written on the pin itself. And the name says it, SOC PVM 1. And we obviously have, if we have 7 phases for the GFX, one of these phases obviously go through the doubler. Let's double check. But still, we should search for firmware or just manually set the configuration on PBM controller. I'm always exactly 1 hour late. What's up, or Oscar? Hey, what's up? Hey, good to see you. Yeah, we're trying to deal with that 6700 XT from one of previous streams with bad power on the core. And it seems that someone who replaced the PBM controller Infineon one forgot to put the straps, and 1+1 configuration is currently in there, which is obviously wrong. We definitely need something like 7+1 with doublers. We can do it manually, but still I'll check if I have some firmwares. Okay, let's track the signal. Where was it? Oh, is it a doubler? Cool. Which phase is it? 506. Okay, so these two phases use doubler as well. So 7+1 with doublers. Let's see if I have anything. Where were my firmwares? Okay, let's see. 7+1 with doublers. I don't know. MSI, so nothing from MSI. Maybe something else with the same configuration. 6151, 71. We have a subfire reference, kind of, but we should check if it uses the doublers. 7+1. I'm not sure. I would rather use something from maybe this one as rock, whatever. Okay, let's maybe, I don't know, maybe let's try this kind of reference thingy from Sapphire. Let's see what's inside there. No, this one. Oh, well, yeah. Here. So let's see. What? 1+1. Sorry. Definitely not 1+1. Did I load the wrong file? I don't know. Okay, maybe let's try the another one. Why do I see this configuration again? No. We could set them manually. Doesn't matter much. And I can't remember actually where was the doubler, phase balance, doubler stuff. Does anyone remember, guys? Yeah, the last time I was using this utility was, I don't know, half a year ago maybe. It's pretty rare cases with PBM controllers nowadays, so I cannot remember where should I look for doubler setting. Anyway, let's load the Sapphire reference file again. Loop configuration. We should use 7+1, obviously. This one. Okay. For faults, usually the first one is disabled. Everything else usually is enabled. Here we have OCP disabled as well. Whatever. Okay. And they don't have any search capability, right, in this software. I cannot remember where the doublers were. Wait, what? 1 plus 1 again? What's wrong? Why does it show me the... What the heck? I'm pretty sure I selected the 7 plus 1 before this one. But yeah, still, we should search for doublers configuration. Where is the load? Nope, nope, nope. Where was it? Help me out, guys. Cannot remember. By the way, we could check if it... Oh, whoa. Set to Intel configuration. It was set initially, right? Funny thing. Okay, MD. Apply. We could do it through the bit of stream. What is the deal? Dark Deepfire, hey, what's up? So yeah, currently we're working on 6700 XT board with a PVM controller replaced by someone before, and it seems it wasn't properly flashed with straps. So yeah, I'm trying to remember where the straps were. And we have 7 plus 1 configuration with 2 doublers. Will I be able to remember where the doubler configuration was in config utility, because I use a pretty rare and I cannot remember where the, no, definitely here, where the doubler configuration was. No, I think I can remember it visually, but power saving, no, not definitely not power saving. Settings, nope, not this one. I don't have any similar card, unfortunately. Wait a second, I have actually the Sapphire, but I'm pretty sure has a little bit different configuration for the phases. Let me grab it, and I'm not sure it was using. Oh, it actually uses Infineon. These mining boards, which I rebuilt a few times. This one, they actually use the same 35 to 70 PVM controllers. What about phases? The phase configuration here is different. You can see that we only have 5 plus 3. Obviously, I think that 2 goes, well, 1 for the memory, 1 for the controller, and 8 more. So yeah, here is the different configuration. We won't be able to use this one, and yeah, I think that I won't have a similar phase config. So yeah, we'll have to find the proper section of the controller. First of all, let's probably just apply this configuration first with 7 plus 1. Oh, we have already some power consumption by the controller. So we obviously will have voltage now, but considering that without doublers, we will get wrong signal on 2 phases, like on these 2. Like the duty cycle will be wrong. That's not something we would like to see. Where should I connect my minus, my ground? Let's try. So voltage. Oh, yeah, of course. Yeah. I've rebooted the card, and I was expecting to see some voltage. You should reapply. Like it only if you don't put the firmware into the memory, it will reset after you drop the voltage, drop the power. So I'll switch back. I'll put the probe here. I'll write the config. Give me a second. Load. Where was it? Come on. 7 plus 1, right. Yeah, you can see 0.9 volts instantly as soon as we write the configuration to the PWM controller. So now we should find a place where the doubler's configuration is applied, because I cannot remember, guys. It will work to just get the initial readings like this, but still we should find a proper configuration, otherwise it won't be stable. So what? Yeah, of course, I turned it off. Let me power it on again. Yep, it's working. Cool, cool, cool. What? Read. It's empty, probably. That's why it says no support, of course. So let's load the file again. Let's. What's wrong with this thing? Let me reboot the config, or let's, I don't know, clear the config again. No. Is in the wrong mode? What? Off sync. What's wrong? Let me reboot the software. Something seems a little bit off to me. Cool. Sync. Good. What config? So we want to use this one, right? Oh, of course, I'm in the wrong section. Oh my gosh. So configuration, root configuration. Yep. So yeah, it's the wrong one. Okay, so let's put the correct configuration. I don't want to write it right now, because it will instantly put the voltage on the core, which I don't want for now. I want to find the section which controls the damn doublers. Offset maybe. No, it's not an offset. Duty cycle, just no duty cycle. Of course, not also the case. Or ask grok maybe. We could ask grok. You know what? Give me a second. I think that we could check VN section maybe. Yeah, I think we could check the YouTube. Sure. Phase multiplication. Maybe this one was the loop 2 phase multiplication. Yep. That's right. Yeah, thank you, BTech YouTuber. So phase doubling. Yeah, phase doubling. So we should use the value 1 for loop 1 and loop 2. Phase doubling. That's right. Okay, good. We found it. Thanks. Yeah. So let's probably put the heatsink, because as soon as we write the configuration to the controller, it will start heating up the chip. So I don't want to overheat it without the need. Again, let me close the software for now. Let me grab the cooler. Thermal paste. And actually, hopefully it will be a fix. I hope that the wrong firmware is the only issue with this board. I really hope that, well, at least we could already see the voltage. We had the voltage with proper configuration for PWM controller. That already makes me think that it's potentially a fix. I'll just power on the test bench for the fan to spin. Okay, that's good. Let's jump back to the controller. Let's set all the settings it needs. Oh, yeah, whatever. Again, so let's read the configuration. Okay. So root configuration. This reference config with 7+1, right? And now PWM notification. Yep, right. Complete notification to 1, right. Okay, let's check the voltages. Let me quickly stab the board. I think we have 1 voltage. Oh, I guess something is still off. Like we have sock voltage now. Let me check the errors. Maybe we get some errors. System status, device status. Oh yeah. What? I have 2 errors. We are low. 12 volt low. What? We stab the 12 volts here. 12 volts here. What? 1.8. Everything is there. I have it here. Something is off. Why do we get errors? Before, I think I've seen the voltage on the core. Nice cooler you have. Yeah, the good old Zalman from, it's a CPU cooler from AMD platform, I guess. Okay, so I see that we have some power current draw, 0.7. It's more than we had before, but still I don't see any voltage. Maybe power. Oh yeah, power saving probably is working. Wait. Oh no, that's memory phases, right? Let me check the board view. VDCI. Yeah, that's the VDCI. Mem. That's memory itself. But on the core, on GFX phases, I don't see any voltage, so that's not a power saving. What could it be? Gotta watch from beginning. Backcolor, hey, what's up? I don't know, well, let's maybe reapply these things just to be sure, because before I'm pretty sure I was able to see the voltage. Okay, check VNSAN. Maybe I'll just try to do it again, because yeah, maybe some settings were wrong or something like that. Just to be on the safe side, I want to do it once again. So we have the power on the dongle. Good. I load the config again. So configuration. Good. Yeah, let's set the correct configuration. Great. That's weird. Current draw is the same as before. Okay. ready. So status, we'll have the errors again. No, we don't have any errors, but what's with voltage? Nothing. What? What is wrong? Wait, what? No 12 volts? Really? Can be. No, no. It's drawing some currents. Some weird stuff actually happening. I'm not sure. The configuration, right? Like the current draw is not changing now, where I write the config. Like no suck voltage again. It's either something went bad, or I don't know, or I don't know. But we have current draw. What do we have on other rails? 1.8. Yes, we do have. We have still, yep, memory phases are okay. 5 volts is there, right? 5 volts is there. So yeah, something else. So let me check on the fuses on both sides. 12 volts. Well, of course, obviously it's there because we have other voltages. Yep. Interesting. Volt low fault, and your most create problem, but yeah, I see cannot in particular phase fault for that's condition. Yeah, might be, but still, I wonder why. Before, when we applied the configuration, it's applied correctly. I've seen some voltage. I could try another maybe firmware. Let's maybe try AS Rock, just out of curiosity. 7 plus 1, this one, okay. Yep, I loaded another firmware. 7 plus 1, right? Wait, out of sync. Why out of sync? Should be in sync, right? In sync, okay. Good. Now it's in sync, hopefully. So, right. Not clever. But no, current draw is not changing. Sync of sync before as well. Oh, really? Interesting. Current draw is not changing right now? That's weird. Like I've seen 1 plus amps, I've seen 0.7 amps, now it's stuck on 0.4, like we have everything else, but not this one. I don't know, let me try maybe again one last time, just to, be sure that it's not me going crazy, but something else is going crazy. Yeah, there is nothing now. Worse. Register map. Let's okay, in sync. Let's say config. Set fire. Well, yeah, it's out of sync probably because it's not written yet. We'll config. Right. And nothing happens. What? That's right, all regs. That's right, config. No, nothing. Like it's not changing the current draw now at all. Funny thing. I'm not sure what could go wrong. Configuration. Yeah, I'm pretty sure everything is okay here, like for all the phases. Do we even still have the enable signal for the VPN controller? Maybe something went wrong. Paste. Just yeah. Well, yeah. If I had a place to copy from, if I had a proper configuration or a similar board, of course. Okay, let's check the enable signal on this VPN controller. Maybe we're lacking enable for some reason. So socket enable. I think it should also have the GFX enable, but whatever. Let's damn. Ground. Let's jump under a microscope. Let's find the pin. Pin 21. Do people share those firmware dumps anywhere? Yep, they are shared in like different resources. I think that even Tony in his Discord has a bunch of configs. So pin number 7. I was using one of Russian language resources from one guy. His name is Mafia67. Someone probably knows him. He had a 2 volts like we have enable. Interesting. Before he had a kind of not FTP but some kind of file storage with a lot of everything. I think I have these, but I'm right now not on my bed. Yeah. What time is it for you? Beta Kitable, by the way. Okay, so we have enable. The firmware is more or less there, but it's not reacting for at this board. Yeah, I understand that you probably got this board. Okay, let's think again. Do we have some errors now, by the way, from device status? No errors. Out 0 in. Why isn't showing any input voltage? Is the PVM controller event? Okay, well, we can read, we can communicate, so probably it's okay. But it does not show us any input voltage. Well, yeah, VIN, of course, we do have. No errors still. Right now the registers are correct, I believe, right? With all registers. What? They changed? What? Interesting. Okay, maybe let's try loading another file again. ASRock. These registers. Right, registers. 0.9. Okay, something changed. Got it. Load config file. Sapphire. I'm pretty sure I was using this one before. Right? Whoa. Okay, at least right now I see that the current draw was changed. We have 0.6 something. Okay, so we got sock voltage. Let's check the device status. Like sock voltage right now is 0.9. That's good already. V12 low. With 1, with 2. But we still get voltage. What? Yeah, they're showing some errors, so we definitely have some errors. Maybe some MOSFETs are dead. Maybe. 12 volts low. So it's under voltage. Oh, what the heck? 12 volts is there definitely. Like V out low because we do not have the output on GFX. We only have voltage on sock phase. We can see this voltage here, 0.9 somewhere. That's okay. 24 degrees, 27, looks okay. We check the board, have any tiny cracks where it's connected to Mobo. I'm not sure totally that it could be related to any cracks right now, because you mean what exactly could have any cracks? GPU board itself, it's not connected to motherboard, it's connected to riser just to get any voltages. It receives 12 voltages to just have all the power rails. So, monitor has should be faulty. 12 volts low. It could be maybe that current monitor actually went bad. Maybe. What could we do with that? Current monitor here, I suppose it's NCP1. Oh wait, it's probably the PWM controller for memory phases, not the current monitor. Where was the current monitor in this board? Let me grab that review again. Yeah, this is PWM controller for memory phases. So when it comes to current monitor, but still, I'm curious why this firmware for AS Rock is giving us the sock power, while the one from Sapphire board does not. That's interesting. Direct again. Configuration, load. Yep, it's written. Yep, it's in sync. 0.68, the same power consumption. I should soften your. Oh, give me a second. I have a call. Yep, that's it. I've answered the call. Okay, so do we still have? Yep, we still have sock voltage. I think I've loaded the Sapphire config file, but yeah, still weird. Oh, I think I had also a config for 5700. I don't know, maybe we could try load that one. 0.7. Something has changed. No. Okay. Device status. So it could be the case that this PWM controller is not okay, especially considering it was replaced. So someone resoldered everything. It didn't have the proper firmware, but still the readings are wrong. We could replace it maybe. We could replace the PWM controller with another one. We could flash it and see if it changes something, anything. It's a power color, 5+1 with doublers on Tony's Discord. Well, we need 7+1 with doublers, so like setting the doubler flag is not a big deal. But even with the flag set, we still do not get the voltage for SOC. I think we could replace the PBM controller. Maybe, I don't know, maybe it was not okay from to begin with, because, yeah, like it was replaced by previous tech, but where was it taken from? What's the state? What's, you know, everything? We don't know. So let's try replacing the PBM controller itself. Let's try flashing it again to see if something changes. For now, I don't have a better idea. Try with the one I sent you in the Discord server. Let me check. You sent something. Sparta. Okay. Let me take a look. Where? On Discord? I can't see. In general? Oh, yeah. Yeah, I see. AS Rock. I think I've tried this one. AS Rock. 7+1. I think that's the thing you just sent. We could maybe compare. Oh, I do not have the commander here. I wanted to compare the CRC, but the checksum. But I guess that's the same thing. AS Rock 6700 XT 7+1. I think it's from Tony's server. So yeah, I've renamed some of his files. Some of the files I took from Mafia 67, just up to my taste. But I'm pretty sure that's the same file. So yeah, thanks, Sparta. Okay, so let's maybe quickly replace this PVM controller, because I cannot be sure that the good one was used initially by the previous tech. The good one, the working one. So let's quickly replace it, especially considering that it has some weird readings for 12 volts. I suppose it already has the leaded solder, so we could even try going without preheater, just with hot mat. What do you think? Or we could use the, yeah, I think we could use the soldering station, whatever. Doesn't matter much. I want to remove these plastic washers, because otherwise they'll get melted. And yeah, I have to find the proper replacement. Tony Sir told me that. Don't call me Sir when it's sure. Yeah, Tony is a funny guy. So what? Oh, on this board I already took it off. Do I have it somewhere near? Give me a second. Nope, nothing here. What is this? I have a bunch of stuff laying around everywhere. I have some 35 to 17, but again, I don't know where was it taken from. I'm pretty sure it was taken from this 6600 donor board. I'm almost sure, and this was the like it had all the voltages, but just the core was dead. Okay, maybe let's try to solder this thing in. I'm not fully sure, but yeah, why not? It won't take a lot of time. Try harder. I know. What would be the minimal setup to properly diagnose electric devices like GPUs? Any must-have tools. Hey, by the way, good to see you. Then a minimal setup for diagnostic probably will be just a multimeter and riser, because without the riser and, well, of course, bench power supply. So bench power supply to limit the current, multimeter to check all the resistances and voltages. In most cases, it's pretty much enough to do some diagnostics. Like if you are sure that you have all the resistances, which you check with multimeter, and all the voltages, which you basically check with using your bench power supply, then you can go to any computer you have to run some memory tests, for example, if you have detect, and you go from there. But the minimal setup, yep, it's a bench power supply, something where you can limit the current. Multimeter, everything else is kind of optional for some more tricky cases, but 90% of the time you're in a good shape if you have the multimeter, bench power supply, and some way to give the power, like riser. That's it. It's a minimal setting. Yeah, and of course some USB stick with memory test. You know, not memory. There is a lot of different tests, but yeah. So I'll turn my preheater on. By the way, let's see if the lighting there is good enough. Film extraction and everything I've set up there should be good. Like all the other tools are like more to make your work more convenient rather than must have. Well, of course you should have some preheater because GPUs have pretty big thermal mass. You won't be able to desolder, for example, any MOSFET without preheater. Well, you will be able. I've seen some guys just set 500 degrees on their hot air. They remove MOSFETs this way, but trust me, that's not a good way. It's not a good way. You either will end up with popcorn board or with popped caps or with a bunch of other funny stuff. So don't do that. I use, for example, something like 375 to 400 degrees when I use with GPUs. It's pretty much enough for most of the operations you might have. Balls, whatever. Memory chips, cores. Probably another essential thing is a thermal camera. Well, you can work without thermal camera, but it makes things much easier to find some shorts. Yeah, thermal cameras probably must have. Oscilloscope is pretty important, yeah, for some trickier cases. But as I mentioned, I'm currently saying about the it's, as I mentioned, it's not for the majority of cases. Oh, am I still live? Oh, guys, am I live? Oh, it's back. I'm back. Woo! Yeah, some notification just said me that, yeah, that OBS reconnected. And I thought, what? Reconnected? Yeah, see, I see we are live on my control panel on YouTube, so probably it was some temporary disconnect. Well, shit happens. Yeah, preheater is working. Yeah, let's. Oof, yeah, nice, it's working. As I mentioned, my close-up setup is still in progress, but currently I rebuild the overall setup here. Will I be able to show you even? I have film extraction, proper film extraction now for soldering station. For everything else. That's cool. Kruta. Will it work? Will it work? Droid cam. Let's try it again. At some point it was working, but then until it stopped. Let's see. Oh, yeah, it's working. Cool. So for film extraction, I have a pretty much done here. I have this port, have some lighting. So yeah, cool stuff. Now it's a proper film extraction for my soldering station. I'm really glad that it's working now. Pretty soon, I hope I'll be able to grab another camera to use with my macro lens to have some nice close-ups. For now, I want to see something like, I don't know, 80 to, pretty much enough, 80 degrees, because we have a lot of solder under this PWM controller. I'll just use 375, I think, for my hot air, but yeah, where should I plug it in? I'm running out of sockets. Oh, I know. Cool. Now, hot air. 375 on my hot air. I'll probably just jump straight to the soldering display and controller and cover the caps. Do not make any popcorn. Not today. Not today. Should be an easy job to remove this controller. Let's hit the board. And that's probably the same. Yep, pretty easy. Lattice solder is really easy to work with. So I'm lowering the temperature on the heater. Let's jump back here. This is our potential bad guy. This is our donor thing. I'm pretty sure it should be a good working chip. Let's quickly tin it with a leaded solder. So 320 on my soldering iron. Smell of caps. Or, you know, yeah. Smell of caps is an unforgettable thing. I love the smell of napalm in the morning. Okay. Let's grab some leaded solder first to mix with anything we have here. Then I'm gonna wick it. I'm trying to be really quick. Maybe I even lower the temperature to something like 300. I don't want to overheat it. Now let's wick the chip. Let's tin it with leaded. Wick. Where are you? Yep, here are. Nice. Come on. Nice. We're almost done. Good enough. Let's tin with leaded now. We're gonna clean it with IPA quickly to not have any leftovers, flux leftovers here. Nice. Let's get some new flux. Yeah, I'm using ERSA actually for working with soldering iron. I really love ERSA flux for soldering iron, but not for BGA. For BGA, I'm still trying to find a good way to use it. Hey, temperature. Yep, nice, cool. So oops. Too much for the middle part. I'll take less, just a tiny bit, like this. Should be enough, right? Yeah, I think should be enough. Come on. Maybe not enough, actually. Just a little bit more. Like this. Yeah, perfect. I like it. Okay, good. Let's clean the chip. And let's throw it in the board. Yay, nice and clean. Cool. Cool, 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 cool. Okay, so what's temperature on the board? Right now, 120. Oof, cool. Should be very easy and straightforward, right? Let's add some flux. I'm gonna use 350, I think, to solder it down. Is the lines? Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's aligned. Yep, nice. Okay, so 350. 45% flow. I don't want to keep the fly away for now. Yeah, see, it's sitting down in its place. Good. Yep. Oh, wait, stop. Stop flying around. Now let's push. And that's it. Good. I think we're done. I think we are done. Check all the angles. Yeah, looks good. Looks good. Okay. Okay. I hope I took the correct one. I think that's the one that was there before. Yeah. Was it? Yeah. Hopefully. Dave, hey, what's up? Growing the coders do tough for repair as compared to NVIDIA and repair them after some time. Got show that. Well, yeah. I also don't really like AMD cards, but like they are less predictable compared to NVIDIA. Let's say they're less predictable. And usually, yeah, they have these programmable VM controllers. So sometimes you may have some wonders doing some flashing, debugging, and everything. Okay, let's see. Let's see how good the chip is soldered, if it's aligned properly, because maybe it's misaligned. No, I think it's pretty much aligned. Cool. Cool. So let's maybe go with the soldering iron to just make sure that all the pins are connected properly. I'll use 390 probably in this case. With these bigger chips, sometimes it's a tough thing to make sure they're all connected, especially ground pins and everything. Let's quickly clean the flux. Yeah, looks good. Overall, looks good. On both sides, well, yeah, It's over there. Oof. Bridge, bridge. I see bridge. Yes. Something weird here on this side. I might want to take a closer look to zoom in a little bit. First, let me touch all the other pins. Cool. What is there? Look, top right angle. Looks sus a little bit. Looks sus. Rob, hey! Chill and relax, Mr. Hey, what's up? You making pizza? Yep, I'm baking, I'm cooking. I'm not sure about these pins. They kind of looks a little bit sus. Maybe I want to use some hot air to help with hot air and give another touch with soldering iron. These pins kind of sus. Yeah, it's a little bit misaligned. Let me check it from another angle. If I'm happy with the results. I don't know, I'm actually not that happy. It's a little bit misaligned. You can see that here on this side it's more than here. So let's maybe quickly give it another shot with hot air. I'm not happy with what I see. Just quickly heat it up. Some hot air. Hopefully it helps. Yeah, some easy fix for PlayStation, but not as easy for for AMD board. Happens. By the way, guys, maybe I'll give you some insight of what's coming after this Radeon board potentially, if I'll manage to do it today. I really hope that replacing the PBN controller will help to deal with that issue. Let me leave it here to keep the focus. But the thing I got from my neighbor for repair, damn, I don't even know how I'll be able to put this thing on the table. That's not a GPU. Raf from Black Horse Repair probably knows these things, but this is a ABS module, I think, or something like that, with these fly wires broken. That's a pretty typical common issue for ABS and oh no, that's not a, it's a gearbox, I think, gearbox module, like from some auto. And yeah, these wires here just broken, you can see. So we have to resolder. We have to probably put some new wires here. But yeah, funny thing, I never actually did that before. Yeah, my neighbor brought this thing and asked to do some micro soldering. Oh, come on. Anyway, well, let's try to deal with this really on board. 90 degrees on the board. Let's jump back here. Yeah, 350 again on my hot air. Let's add some flux quickly. I'm not sure why it's misaligned, but yeah, let's give it another shot. Hot air. Oh, should I use my hand to reach? Oh, actually nice. Good. Is it moving? Nope. Just a little bit more. Yep, it's moving. It will align itself in flux. Yeah, let's see it's aligning now. Yep. I won't even try to push the chip to squeeze the solder. Probably while it's still hot, we could do the same thing with soldering iron. 140. Probably just let's wait for a few seconds. I'll take it off the preheater. Check if. Yeah, I see it's aligned much better now than before. Yeah, cool. That's good. That's good. It's good. Yeah, let's take it off. Microscope. Let's do the same again. Same stuff again. Let's touch the pins around the chip. Yeah, now it's perfectly aligned. Now I like what I see. Yay, yay. Cool, 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 cool. Soldering iron. More temperature, please. Yep, nice, good. Oof, bridge, nice. Bridge, bridge, bridge. Come on, stop bridging. Yep, nice. And here. Bridge. Yay, nice. Okay, so I'm happy with what I see now. It's much better than previous attempt. Let's clean the area. Yeah, much better. Cool. Okay, let's wait a little bit for it to cool down, and we could try again. By the way, let's solder back the wires. So ground, SDA, SCL. And then I'll try to catch up with the chat. I think I missed a little bit. Well, whatever. So SDA. SCL. Yep, connected. Good. That's good. Doesn't look like a GR box. Well, I was told that's a part of GR box, so I don't know. I'm not a auto technician, so I don't know. But it kind of looks like something like GR box. I don't know. DSG solenoid. Oh, maybe. Sci-Henge. Yep, Sci-Henge, you know better, probably. Sci-Henge is a known car technician, actually. Titan works the way here. You mean, where, for these connectors? Oh, whatever. Oh. I actually don't use Titan pretty much on GPUs. It's just not enough thermal mass. Not enough thermal transfer with these. Like, the only exception probably is Hot Tweezers. I got new cartridges today. You could check at the beginning of the stream. Magma, I think, was the name. Pretty good cartridges. They work as intended, as expected. So that's cool. Good to see. Let's see what the temperature is on the board now. 50 degrees, well, kind of okay, yeah. I think it's pretty much enough to start testing. The connection is good, the connection is okay, SDA, right? Yep, SDA, cool, good. Let's connect it back to our supply. Whoa, 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 whoa. Yeah, as I mentioned, the next step for me is to deal with cables, with all these wires. Let me turn off fume extraction. Nice, okay, that's good. I'm not sure what the phase configuration was before. Hopefully nothing bad will happen when we connect the power. Let me quickly maybe check. What? What? Really? What's wrong? It says we're hitting the current limit. How could it be? How could it be? Do I have short? Maybe the controller wasn't okay. As I said, it was taken from one of my donor boards, but I think that these boards where I had these controllers were pretty much healthy, but it seems something is not okay. Yep, we're hitting the limit, and voltage goes down. So the only thing we actually did is replace the we replaced the PWM controller. Damn, it wasn't healthy in the end. Come on, thermal cam time. It's a little bit too hot. We just took it off the preheater, so I'm not sure if thermal cam will make any difference, will show us anything. But anyway, the only thing we did is we just replaced the PWM controller. Before, it wasn't hitting the current limit; it was working completely fine. And considering that's the only thing we've actually replaced, yeah, I expect that something is not okay with this controller. I think I placed it correctly, like pin 1. Yep, pin 1, like correctly. Okay, let me quickly check if I have another board. I can actually, I can actually use one of these mining boards. I think that I have one of them as a donor, kind of, for others. Let me check if I have laying around. Oh, yep, here it is. It didn't have caps because something happens. Stop falling. So, a little bit dusty, but we could take this controller from this board, quickly throw it here, and potentially it should work. No, unfortunately, I do not have new chips, these IR chips. I think that I had issues with these chips like 5 times at all. Like, they're pretty rare for me to fail, at least for the boards which I got on my bench. So yeah, I didn't have a chance to get them. I have some on older donor boards, like on RX series 400, 500 series. They were used pretty often, like every other board from RX 400, 500 had these controllers. But yeah, I have these donor boards somewhere, not here anymore, on my attic probably, in some box. So yeah, let's quickly take it off this donor board, because these are 100% working boards. I'm pretty sure about these, so should be okay. What kind of microphone do you use? These this is a Lava Lark. No, wait. Damn it! What was the name? Lark. Holy Land Lark MK2 something like that. Let me show you the box. Yep, Holy Land Lark M2. Yep, okay. And also the Waves Clarity noise cancellation plugin, because fume extraction is pretty noisy for me. So I use the plugin to remove the noise. Oops. Wait. Where is it? Yep. My brother imported this from China. Oof, interesting. But I mean, as I mentioned, for me, they fail really rarely. So getting some you know, big portion of these chips is not a thing. It's easier to just take it off some donor board and that's it. TFN, hey, what's up? Good to see you. Yeah, I'll bump the temperature pretty high to quickly take off the chip. I think it's just a few minutes to take it off, and that's it. Oh, yeah, unfortunately, this one was bad, not good. Well, it happens. Anyway, should be a quick one. Long engines like fuses actually started to put 650 HP forged Subaru engine inside blue car. Yeah. Psyhinge, will you be able to finish any of your project cars at some point? Like, I know it's a meme, but still, you cannot finish Subaru, right? It's impossible. But maybe we have a chance. Let's see. What is the temperature on this dusty card? 50 degrees for now. Yeah, I'll probably wait. Well, yeah, let free solder. I'd probably wait a little bit longer. I want to see something like 100 at least. 100. I bumped the temperature on the heating elements themselves. Oh, they're still not that hot. Should I bump it even more? Just a little bit. Okay, let's try it. As usual, 100 kilometers and engine check. Engine knock. Yeah. Hey, what's up? Good to see you. A lot of known folks, that's cool. So, yep, we're trying to deal with 6700 XT from one of previous streams, which obviously had some issues with PVM controller. We've tried to flash it with proper firmware, which it originally didn't have. Probably previous tech just put some empty, new PVM controller without putting any straps, any firmware there. That's the reason it wasn't working. So we are trying to deal with that, but it seems that his PVM controller was either not okay or something was wrong with it. So we tried to replace it with another one, flash it, and let's see if it works. Again, I'm gonna use 375 for hot air. Okay, I think it should be okay. I'm not reading chat, guys, right now. Sorry, I'll catch up after the deal with removing this chip. Let me check the temperature again. Yeah, 120, almost 120, pretty much enough. I'll lower the temperature in the station, in the heater. Let's free solder, so let's give it a little bit of fan for reliably. Not yet. Oh, I cannot grab it. Come on. Ah, what's wrong? Yeah, got it. Couldn't take the splitters. Okay, so I'm turning the preheater off. Let's quickly tune the controller. Yep, here it is. Let's quickly tin it and put on this board. Come on, stop sticking to my glove. Okay. Focus, focus, focus. Yeah, cool. So 300 degrees, soldering iron, horseshoe. Yep, I'll use horseshoe cartridge, horseshoe tip. Okay. Let's add some flux and let's do it. Tweezers, tweezers, tweezers. Damn, I can. Oh, yeah, here they are. Okay. First, I'm gonna mix it with leaded to wick it easier. Oops, oops, oops. Cool, cool, cool. Now, fume extraction, please. Fume extraction, please. Like this. Okay. Now let's wick. Now let's wick. Yep, cool. Let's wick it clean. Let's clean off the flux. Let's add some new flux, some fresh one. Let's tin with leather. And we are almost ready to solder it down. Let it solder. Come on, come on, come on. Yep, nice, good. Okay. Yep. Oh, nice. Nice and shiny. Okay, let's clean everything. And let's put our board to the preheater. Good. Good, 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 good. Let's take off the stunner board. Why AMD makes these things so complicated? Yeah, well, actually, some vendors have some crazy stuff for LED lights. I think they use that same, or no, they probably use Haltech controllers for LEDs. Not only for LEDs, sometimes for fans, I think, for other stuff. So yeah, for NVIDIA cards, sometimes you can also face a lot of funny stuff, a lot of funny issues. Good. Now, oh, I forgot about the dongle. Let's remove the dongle. Okay. It's not connected, right? Yep, it's not connected. Cool. Let's throw this thing to the preheater. Temperature, yep. Well, anyway, I'll say it later. Everything is prepared, so we don't need a high temperature. something like 80, 90 degrees, pretty much enough to work with leaded solder. But yeah, sometimes these AMD boards take a lot of time. And Spanky too, by the way. Hey, I didn't say hello. There he is. Okay, so let's set the temperature on the heater. Let's wait just a moment. I'll put everything away. So, okay, potentially two dead. Well, this is not a potentially dead. This is a known dead IC. It has some problem with 12 volts, it seems. Maybe with monitoring, maybe with something else, but yeah. Still hot. Still hot. Where should I put it? I'll put it here for now. Whatever. Cool, cool thing. And maybe at some point I'll try to refresh my memories on flashing the Infineon. No, not Infineon. Well, what's the Infineon? Yep. The controllers. Maybe I'll make a dedicated video on how to all in one. How to cook this dongle, how to work with these IR chips, because I feel this topic is not covered good enough. There's a few good guys from Russian guy Mafia67 on IR chips, but I'm not sure that there's a lot of guys outside of that. So 77, well, almost 80. I'm pretty sure we can already start because we have leaded solder there. 350 on my setting on hot air. 450 and 50% low. Good enough. Let's cover the cups. No popcorn today, sorry. Maybe I'm gonna grab another tweezers because with these tweezers it's a bit tricky. It was tricky at least. Okay, let's start. Oh, instruction sports. Oh wait, damn. I think I built the wrong chip actually. Give me a second. I just understood that the bad chip is still on the build. Yeah, here it goes. Let me double check. Yeah, damn it! I built the wrong chip. Oh, I'm an idiot. Well, let me check the. Let me check my bin. I'm gonna find the IC I just thrown away. What an idiot! Come on, where is it? Where is it? Ah, it's somewhere in the bin for sure. Damn. Oh, I think I see it now. Oh my gosh. Some used towels. Come on, where is the IC? I cannot find it. Damn. What? What? You're getting old. Yeah, I mean, No, when you're reading the chat, when you're trying to think about everything, you may do some crazy stuff from time to time. Probably it's in one of these paper towels. Damn. Where could it be? What the heck? I'm pretty sure I pinned it. I can't find it. Damn, the board is hard, man. I'm looking for my bin. I can't find the IC. Oh my god. Ah. Oh, I see it. It's on the floor. Yep, I'm pretty sure that's the right one. Yeah, let me check in the manual microscope. It had a marking, and I'm pretty sure I remember. Well, yeah, probably a cleaning solution. Clean the marking away, right? Yeah, this is the previous one. I'm pretty sure about it. Damn, come on. How could it happen? Yeah. I'm pretty sure this is the correct one. Okay, so let me check the temperature again on the board. Yep, 130. Perfect. I got the chip from the bin. It's back. It's good. Hopefully. Let's quickly clean it. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's the correct one. What an idiot. Okay. So let's re-add some flux. Anyway, if something goes wrong, I know what the reason is. Because I'm an idiot. Come on. Yeah, I think it's aligned, right? Stop. Yeah, perfect. Okay, so 350 on the hot air. Let's quickly solder this thing down. Should be okay. Yep. Cool. Yep. It's good. That's it. Let's turn the preheater off. Yeah, perfectly aligned. Okay, so let's wait just a few moments for it to cool down. Yeah, 120. I'll just wait for a minute and I'll take it off the preheater. Then we should solder back the dongle, connect it to bench power supply and see the result. Roll with its song. Here we it's Samsung. Yep. Find a way to buy super dongle. So I also plan to make an IR programming video. Oh, nice. That's cool. A lot of educational content. It's always better than no educational content, right? So good. Let's quickly check how good the soldering is. Focus. Yep, it's perfectly aligned. I'm pretty happy with what I see. Let's just go through the pins quickly. Make sure that everything connects as it should. Breeze, hey, what's up? Good to see you. So 375, probably. 375 should be enough. Should be enough. I want to put a new flux. I don't trust these leftovers. Let's clean. Let's put some new Ursa. Ursa, where are you? Yep, here you are. I really hope that this is the correct one. It should be, it should be. It should be, it should be. Okay, so you grab a little bit of leaded solder. Okay. Nice. Nice. Oops. No bridges. Okay. Good. Cool. Oh, one bridge. Nice. That's it. That's it. Now let's clean the area. Let's solder back the dongle. Okay. Okie dokie. Okie dokie. Good. Looks good. I don't see any bridges. Looks good. Okay. Let's solder back the dongle. Round SDA SCL. Good. Good. So what the temperature is, let's see if it's good. 50, 60, well, it should be good enough. Should be good enough. Let's try. Let's hope for the best. So, oh, 1.3. We have, at least we have a better current draw now. Maybe we even will have some voltage on the core, on the GFX rail. Because right now I've seen 1.3 amps current draw, which tells me that probably we already have out of the box the yeah, 0.9. Cool. So now the only thing left, like now we know that this controller is good. I'll probably leave the this here. Let me connect the dongle now. By the way, I see no dropped frames today. Cool. That's already good. Let me connect the dongle back to the computer. Nice. We have a notification. Everything is working. Let's connect range power supply again. I'm gonna use the heatsink now again because like we already have voltage, so the core will get hot. I don't want to overheat it without the need. Cool. The fan is spinning. Okay, so let's run this off software. What? Yeah, nice. Damn. Let me clean up the workbench a little bit because everything is everywhere. I don't have a place to work in my mouse. Cool. Okay, let's run the software. Whoa, not this. Let's run the not this. So this is our board view for this board, but we want to run the IR center. Let's give it some power. 1 volt. Okay, so yellow. Let me quickly check the voltages again, because I see that current dropped just a little bit. It's 1 amp now. It was 1.3 before. We still have GFX voltage. Let me check the socket voltage. Yep, we still have the socket voltage. So we have all the voltages. So right now, what I want to do is I want to load the proper file. Could we get the registers? We'll see the configuration now. 6 plus 1. Okay, so our is 7 plus 1. So we have to load 7 plus 1 configuration. Right. Should set the proper config. We should write all the registers. And we probably should set the doublers. After that, we're gonna check all the phases. But all the PWM signals are good. There's multiplication. Right. Okay. So it should be this one. Yep. It should be correct, right? We do not expect to see any errors here. Both codes. Yep, no faults. That's good. That's good. All the voltages. Okay, let's maybe check. Like right now, it's not stored in the memory in this controller. We just stored it temporarily. We just apply the configuration. We have to burn the configuration, but still, I want to make sure that all the PWM signals are okay. Like we have all the voltages, memory, controller, GFX, SOC, everything is in place. Well, just to be sure, 1.8. Well, yeah, looks good. 5 volts looks good. It looks like we have everything we need. So I want to grab the oscilloscope, check the phases quickly. I don't want to short anything. How should I do it without shorting? Maybe I could connect here. Some sparkles, right? So let's see. Yeah, my oscilloscope, of course, is not perfect. Oh, I think that we're not reading some phases because it's currently in power safe mode. Yep, so some of the phases are disabled for now. They will be enabled as soon as we load Windows, and as soon as device will go to another power state. For now, it's in power saving mode, so it's not utilizes all the phases. Yep, some of them are. This phase has a weird PWM signal, I'll be honest. Yep, other ones are not used. It's a little bit sus. I don't like this kind of PWM shape. I'm not sure if it regulates according to the load. Like with some PWM controllers, will regulate the duty cycle according to the load, so you can see really that signal there are all those configuration files shared anywhere. Well, yep, the ones I have I took from Tony's Google Drive and also from Mafia 67's file storage, let's say. I don't think he owns his server anymore. There is a Scooby, what was the name? Scooby Soft or something like that. You can find the link in VLab discussion forums somewhere with login and password. But yeah, I think I've already dumped some firmwares from my boards, from some of my boards. But yeah, not much. Oh, I should have, damn it, I should have dumped the original firmware from this chip. Oh, by the way, it's still there. We didn't flash the chip yet, so we could probably back it up. We should probably reboot it to get the original firmware. I'm gonna save it because I'm not sure it was shared anywhere. The Sapphire 7600, no non-XT version. So yeah. So yeah, I'm gonna close the program, turn off the power from our card. Now let's run the software again. Let's read current configuration. So it will be the original firmware from that 6700 mining board. So with the registers, let's save config file. So this is fire. All right, 6700. Well, it's not a 6700 basically. Well, it is. But let's for now. What is it called? Pro X080 mining board, which is 6700. I'll give it a name. I'll rename. I can rename the file according to the number of phases, but for now, works for me. Now let's load the correct, more or less correct configuration file. Set the correct configuration for phases. 7+1. Right, all registers. Boom. I think I don't even need to push the right button. Now let's set the power setting, but doublers mode, right? Phase 2 multiplication, doublers, great. Okay. So right now it's working as it should with 7+1 with doublers, and now we gonna flash firmware devices which get system no crash. Oh, really? Some warnings. By the way, do we have enough attempts like memory? Well, it was taken off the live board. I'm pretty sure it was only flashed once. Where was the attempt number? I can't actually remember. Are you sure you have doublers? Look one. You also see, yep. On this specific board, we already checked according to the board view. We have doublers for SOC, and we have doublers for GFX. Like one phase goes to a doubler and to 2 SOC phases, and one phase goes to a doubler and 2 phases on GFX. Like there is 9 in total, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, by the way, well, anyway, we have doublers, so it means it's not a 7+1. It's, yep, you are right, I think. We have 9 phases. Yeah, 8-phase controller, 9 phases, but still we need 6+1 and doublers, right? Not 7+1. Yeah. That's a good point, Joseph. Thank you. I don't know why why I got it wrong initially. So we have like this is memory controller, 1, 2 GFX, 1, 2 SOC, and also 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 GFX. So 7 GFX phases. For some reason, they decided to use 6+1, despite the controller is capable of 7+1, for example. So they are using doubler for 2 GFX phases. That's interesting. But yeah, anyway, that's a good point. That's a good point. Thank you. Let's change to 6+1. What was it? No. 6+1. Okay. Right. Let's see. Okay. I think that's well. Anyway, let's double check that we have still doublers mode enabled. Yep. Doublers mode enabled. Cool. Okay, so I'm gonna save this configuration file for this board probably. This is inside. At least we know it's working now. Inside. Oh, whatever. It's not a reference. 6+1. That's gonna remain later. For now, it works for me. Okay, so good. Now let's burn. Let's burn it from there. Select the config file. Okay. Let's select this file again. Inside, or was it? This one. Okay, let's flash this thing. Verification passed. Looks good. Looks good. Yuck. Let's power off the board. I power the board off the board. Now. It's hitting the current limit. Right now. Why? It's hitting the current limit. Voltage drop is not as big as before, but we have our voltage. Maybe it just consumes more to start, but okay, let me bump the current limit a bit more. It's a little bit too much. I'm not sure if it's something we would like to see, but okay, let's see if the software detects right now the chip right now. It detects the chip. What is the phase configuration? Is it correct according to what we're seeing before? I don't really like everything you see. Rule configuration. Conflict 6+1. Everything looks good. Phase doublers are enabled, so the firmware is correct. I don't really like the current draw we have. I'm not sure why it's hitting the current limit. 2 amps. It's too much for this 6700 XT board. Device status. Do we have any errors? No errors. We could try bumping the current limits. Pacos! Hey, what's up? Yeah. No errors, but we still are hitting the current limit, and I don't really like it. It's either the sum of the settings for this, let's say, firmware is not very suitable for this board V12 low. Well, yeah, it's kind of makes sense because it is low. I don't know. Should we try another firmware maybe from what was it? Let me check. I think we tried another. Oh, by the way, yeah, we could, because we used right now the 7+1, which we shouldn't. We should have used as a base probably 6+1 with doublers, right? So I'm not sure that this is fully correct. Let's see if I have another firmware for 6+1 configuration from any board. Vega is probably not the best choice. What else? What else? What else? What else? Come on, over the limit, just to be on the safe side. Okay. So 7+1. So it seems I don't have a good enough configuration actually. 6+1 with doublers. From Vega, but I'm not sure it's a good idea to take the strips from completely different board. 6+1. Yeah, it seems that Vega boards is the only thing we have for 6+1 configuration. Should we try? Should we try? Six plus one. And we'll have the this probably from our current configuration, not from the one we've loaded. So what do you think, guys? Should we try a config file from a different, completely different board, not RX 6700 XT, but with the same face configuration, or we should stick to oh damn, I forgot to turn off the film extraction. Oof, yeah, a lot of noise. A lot of noise. Okay. We could try, I don't know, we could try from Vega. Oh, possible. Okay, okay, let's try the configuration from Vega. I don't know. By the way, what kind of fault we have there? Typical, right? Everything is enabled except the CFP. Good, 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 good. Okay, let's try to load the registers. Config. Well, it works for now, but still it hits the current limit. I don't really like it. I don't really like it. That link here. Yep. Yeah, 12-volt load because currently it's 10 volts, somewhere around 10 volts, with hitting the 2 amp current limit. Because Vega has a different core. I'm not sure if the voltage configuration is good enough for the 6700. I don't know, guys. I don't like it. Hot gas. Do we have any other options? Maybe we could use a file from, for example, 6700 with another configuration, but adjusting the phase configuration at least. We have something from for 6700, even 1XP, whatever. Well, we took initially a config from 6700 right now. It's kind of close. We try this maybe, but with another phase configuration. Let's try. Right, all registers. Oh, it's better. So the configuration. Yeah. Now the current draw is 1.5 actually. It's interesting. It's not hitting the limit. I like it already. 6 plus 1. Let's check the doubler status. Okay, let's enable doublers. Okay, doublers are enabled. Let's check the voltages. My wife brought me the Red Bull. Red Bull gives you wings, right? Let's see the voltages. I think we are good on that. Yep, we have GFX 1.2, whatever. So we are not hitting the limit. 1.5. That's good. I want to see the PWM signal on these phases. Yeah, for these two phases, looks okay. These are in power saving mode. Oh, right now, actually, these two phases are very stable. Before they were kind of jumping around. Not that much, but still. What's on this second phase, which was very flaky before? Is it still flaky? Oh, it's disabled. Okay, this one's disabled. Yeah, now this one is jumping. Actually, that's weird. These two phases are connected through the doubler. Maybe let's check if we actually have a doubler for this phase, because it's weird. On one of these phases, there is a PWM signal. On another phase, there is no PWM signal. How could it be when we use doubler for these two phases, right? Something is off. Something is definitely off. So let's see. This is the board view for this board. MSI 6700 398 version 1. So this is this particular board, which I have on my board on my deck. So PWM signal goes. It's on the back side. We should have a doubler, right? Okay, let's power the board off. I'll close the software. That's sus. That's really sus. It shouldn't be the case. Like when you have doubler, you have both phases working. So where should be the doubler? It should be, let me see. It should be here. Okay. That's weird. So we do not have actually a doubler here. Maybe we should have checked the the schematics before. It probably is marked as X in schematics, so not installed. Figura, привет! Рад видеть. Да, да, среда наступила внезапно. Я сам в шоке на самом деле. Время летит просто сумасшедше. So anyway, we do not have a doubler here for these phases. So that makes total sense. And that's probably why you were asking about if phase 1 is actually use doubler, because here for sock phase we do have doubler, but yeah, I was a little bit blinded probably by the board view, which was stating that we should have a doubler, where not should. Let me check if it actually has X mark here. Maybe I was blind fool again. It's not marked as X here, but again, I cannot be sure. So yeah, anyway, we do not have a doubler here for this phase 1. We actually do have 7+1 configuration with doubler on that +1 phase on sock voltage. Okay, so what should we do? I hope that we still have enough attempts to burn the firmware. We probably should, but still. Yeah, I'll leave it here for now. What I want to do now is everything is connected? Yep, everything is connected. Cool. I'm pretty happy with that. So we should jump back to the software. Let's run the software again. Let's use that ASRock file because it was kind of working more or less correctly, right? Oh, maybe I was just wrong with setting the config. Because of that, we got a better result. So let's try again with 7+1 and just set the right registers. Let's set 7+1, 7+1, right? And let's check the doubler status. But no, with this firmware, it's still hitting the current limit, so I don't like it. Let's load another configuration, which was more or less working okay from ASUS. Was it? Also works. No, not this one. Sorry. From ASRock, I think. Yep, or ASRock. Where is it? Yeah, here it is. Right, all the registers. Yep, the current draw is much better now. Now let's check the configuration. 4 phases, 7+1. Yep, that's the correct one. Now let's check the doublers state. Phase 1 is not using doubler. Yep, that's right. Yep, this one is using doubler. So basically, yep, we're in a good shape. And I see that current draw is 1.3 somewhere. Oh, probably I should have used the the heatsink. I don't think it was hot enough, but still. Okay, it's working. Now let's use the software again. Flash, not flash, but write registers. Yep, correct. Configuration is correct. So let's check the phases. The configuration, right? Yep, cool, good. 7+1. I'll check the doublers again, just to be sure. Yep. Okay, so everything is correct. Let's check the voltages. Let's check the how our phase PWM signals look like. Yep, 9.5 on both. Well, obviously, GFX and SOC are okay. Let's check the PWM signal. Good. This is kind of jumping, so it could be adjusting according to the load. These two are stable. Disabled. Okay. I think we should burn this specific configuration, which we have right now, to the chip and try to assemble the board and check if we have a picture, right? So let's burn it. I see we have a pretty good current draw, 1 amp, 1.1. Okay. Oh, again, we should save the config file. Clear this. Let's overwrite the previous version, which I didn't like. And now let's burn. Let's burn. Program and verify. Passed, verification passed. Good, cool. Cool. Okay, let's try to power it off and power it on again. Yep, 1 amp current draw, so current draw looks good. Let's check the voltages. Probably we can even disconnect the dongle, just to be sure, just to be on the safe side. So dongle is disconnected. Let's give it some juice, 12 volts, where we have a sock on GFX. GFX is there, sock is there. So, okay, so voltage-wise, now this board looks good. It kind of should work. But now the question is the core healthy? Because I don't know what's the reason for the previous tech to replace the PVM controller. Maybe there was a reason. Maybe the core is already dead and everything we do is useless, but let's hope for the best. I never really dug deep into all these configs, just use dumps. Yeah, actually, I also try to use dumps whenever they are available for your specific board, but yeah, for this board I wasn't able to find any suitable firmware. Good. I think we could just plug this thing our test bench with the fan installed again. So test bench is working. Let me power it off. Turn it off. Power off. Okay. And hopefully we'll see a picture. Well, right now, oh, damn. I should have checked which GPU is currently selected on board or the external one. BIOS. Come on. Damn. I wasn't quick enough. You should spam delete button right from the start, you know? That's a rule of thumb. That thing is related probably to my HDMI switch or something. I don't know. No, it's either HDMI switch or my monitor. No, not a monitor. Come on, please. Let me reboot. Yeah, just sometimes it gives me some weird stuff. Specifically probably because of the HDMI switch. I never got any issues with direct connection, but when I use switch, come on, stop it. Ugh. Okay, I'm gonna try again. Maybe I should just use a direct connection. Should I? I cannot, but ooh, we have a picture. We have a picture? Yeah, we have a picture. Cool. So on board, I want to see on board because I want to plug this board as a secondary to run some test. turned off. Cool. Let's connect. Let's plug this board in. Now all the cables, all the power cables. Maybe it will work. Who knows? What time is it? 3 hours and 50 minutes. So yeah, we have a little bit of time. If this thing works, then as I promised, we're gonna get to that monstrous device, unknown thing. Cool. Let's power it up and see if it's detected. What? Protection mode? What? Okay, so power supplies, it seems. Power supply, it seems. When protection mode. Why? Something is shorted? Maybe that's actually the reason why they initially decided to replace the controller. Let's check the resistance on 12-volt rail. These AMD boards drive me crazy. Ha! We got a short on 12 volt. Really? Oh my gosh. So one of the MOSFETs, I'm pretty sure that's not related to PBN controller itself. Maybe it's related to one of these phases, which we've seen a bad signal on. I cannot remember which was it. I think that the third from bottom on this one, the signal was kind of weird. I didn't like it from the beginning. So it could be the case that initially the card died. Well, let's actually check if some of the MOSFETs were replaced. Oh, this thing drives me crazy already. These work? Yep, work. Let's check if some of the MOSFETs were replaced before. Probably no. Oh. Or yes. I'm not sure about this one actually. Looks sus, but I think it wasn't replaced actually. They look sus. I don't know, guys. It seems we should... Oh, this one definitely was replaced. Okay, this one was replaced for sure. This one seems to be... Oh, like this one... Oh, I think almost all of them on this side were replaced. You see some bridge, like it could be here because all the pins are connected together, as you can see here, but yeah, it shouldn't be there. Yeah, some bad soldering here. I don't know, guys, maybe we could quickly U504 have a short. No, these are expected. Like these 3 pins are connected together, so it's okay to have. Oops, what? Something fell. Oh, that's my Red Bull. So that's kind of expected. Nothing wrong with these bridges, but still, they were replaced. We could quickly use a thermal cam to just understand what's wrong, but again, I am not feeling comfortable about digging and dealing with this thing if it keeps crashing and dying. Like we repaired one part, like we replaced PBN controller, we found the proper firmware, kind of works now, but something still dies. Not thermal camera. John, hey, of course, yeah, of course I do have a thermal camera. Let's maybe quickly try injecting some voltage just out of curiosity, but I don't know. It's kind of, my gut feeling tells me that if we keep digging deeper and deeper, nothing good will happen in the end. It just keeps dying. But anyway, yeah, let's quickly check where the issue is. Let's inject some 1 volt. Let's see what gets hot. Okay, so 1 volt, 1 amp for now. Hey, come on, stop it. It's work. Ah. Let me reconnect it. I mean, sometimes it's probably either my connector, my phone is dirty, which is, let me rotate the adapter, reverse. Come on, come on, please start working. Oh yeah, nice. So I'm gonna inject 1 volt, this shorted 12 volt connector. Let's see what gets hot. Well, the core obviously gets hot. Well, it's not short to the ground, it's short to the core itself, right? So we should either lift the chokes. So yeah, some of the MOSFETs, the higher side, is obviously shorted to the core. And usually for AMD boards, by the way, when you have a short on the high side, GG, but what's the resistance right now there? .3, so 0.3, 0.2, it's okay for the core, so I don't know, I can hope that the core is still alive, the core is still healthy, but we should find a shorter MOSFET. Probably we should lift the chokes to understand which one of these DRMOS is dead, right? What do you think, guys? Maybe you have other ideas? I'm gonna start my Red Bull. Good, cold one. What was wrong with original PVN controller? James, it was replaced by the previous tech, obviously, and it seems it didn't have the firmware at all. It seems it was just a clean PVM controller. We've tried to put firmware there, proper firmware. It was working for some time, but it seems it died in the end. So we replaced it with another PVM controller from donor board, because it was giving, like the previous one, it was giving us the alert on 12 volt while 12 volt rail was okay. So we decided that probably the current monitor is bad. So we replaced the PWM controller. Now it seems to work fine, but one of the phases just died. Может, не настал бы, а то нервничаю. Это хорошая мысль. Yeah, a good point. I shouldn't probably keep the Red Bull on my workbench, remembering the previous stream. I'll put it away. Because, yeah, my microscope can easily knock this thing down. Okay, so how about we plant some potatoes? BMC, wait a little bit, yeah. I'm still streaming. Sorry.
Жень, будешь кофе? Правда, здесь кружечка
Пока нет.
с слоёнком.
Не, пока не, спасибо. Я пока что пью Red Bull. Okay, so let's guess, let's should I mix them? Anyway, okay, let's start raising the chokes, lifting the chokes, because I do not see any reliable, way. If I had, I don't know, if I had a low resistance meter, LCR something, we could try checking the resistance, like milliohms. But in this case, we should probably just leave the chokes. It will be the fastest, the quickest way to understand what went wrong. We have 5. What? Sloth! Thank you for gifted membership. But wait, undefined. What? Gifted. What was that? Gifted membership to yourself? 8-bit, hey, by the way, what's up? Russ, you were on the stream? Oh yeah, you were. Damn it. I'm a total idiot today, actually. I binned the good PWM controller. I forget who was on the stream. Yeah, I'm crazy. Okay, so guys, let's, as I mentioned, and Sloth, thank you for the membership, for gifted membership to yourself. Thanks for your support. So these are memory phrases. We shouldn't lose them. Thank you, Sloth. So these are okay. Lurking and working. Yep, that's a proper way. Well, let's start with these two on this side. I don't want to use low melt. Probably no. Oh, that was loud. Loud? Really? Wait, Russ, it wasn't loud actually. It was okay. But maybe you're right. I don't know. I'll watch the stream, the recording, to see if it actually was loud. I'll probably bump the temperature when it comes to the chokes. It's tricky. Oh yeah, it's already moving. So I want to lift 2 chokes. Oh damn it! I'm an idiot again. Come on. We have a board view file where we can just check which phases are powered from this connector. Oh my gosh. Yeah, not these 2, so I'm already an idiot. So one of these 5 on this side. So one of these 5, definitely. Not these 2. Okay, let's lift, probably, I don't know, 2 phases here, whatever. Thank you for the gift, Slothtech. Yep. Thank you for the gift of membership, Slothtech. And congratulations, Slothtech, for the gifted mem. membership with the GIF membership. You got lucky today, it seems. Okay, one is moving. Okay. Let's add a bit more leaded solder. Let's lift. Yep, both are moving. Let's wick them. Wick. Oh, here it is. Red Bull is on top of my wick. That's why I didn't notice it. Oh. By the way, what are these? NCP, right? Probably we could just use BL and O or any other stuff from Alpha Omega. I'm not sure about the current. We're gonna check the current later. For now, I just want to lift them. Clean, I think. I believe it's clean now. Yep, looks clean. Let's make sure they are not touching the pad. Probably they still probably are. Damn it. Yep. This one, come on. I need Kapton. I usually put a piece of Kapton under the chokes to make sure that they won't connect during the process. Come on, get in there. Yep. So the Kapton is there. Cool. Now we can check the resistance again. Now let's check the resistance again. Let's see if it's still low. It's still low. Oh, wait, what? 0.1. What was that? Oh, not good. Maybe I wasn't touching good enough before. Let's double check. What? What are these numbers? Come on. What? 0.4. At some point it was, yeah, you see? 0.2 was kind of sus. It was showing me 0.1 at some point, and I was thinking, oops, what? The core one, like 0.1 or even lower. Anyway, that's not these two. Not these two. I don't know. Let's lift. Let's lift. What should I lift? Let's lift 2 from this side. Ooh, a little bit of Red Bull. GLM after work. Good luck, Spanky2, and thanks for popping in. Hopefully, your work will be as smooth as my repair. Okay, so both are lifted. A little bit higher. Let's wick them now. Wick. Where are you again? Yeah. Let's cut off the wick. Let's clean again these points. Let's see if the short has gone. Ah, damn it. One is clean. Is it? I think it is. Another one is clean. I'll just check this one again. It was kind of leaky. Are we okay? Are we moving? Not moving. Damn. What's wrong? Stick. Nice. Come on, you were just moving. This one is moving, yeah. This one is not. Should I add more solder? Yeah, one small bridge under the choke again. I lift it a little bit higher. Now we're gonna look at it again. Yep, nice, it's moving. Okay, so let's put some Kapton under these two. Under these two. Let's measure the resistance again. I'm gonna use some tweezers. Not there yet. Up. I don't want to break the chokes, so I'm trying to be careful. Yep, it's there. Okay, so they're not touching their pads. Let's check the resistance now. Still low. Really? So this is the guy in the middle. Really? I'm lucky today. I'm lucky today. The last one, right? Of course, it's the last one. It couldn't be a difference. Okay, let's lift the last one. And imagine that the short is still there and it's our PVM controller that makes the short. I don't think so, but still, to be funny. It's moving. Let's lift it a bit higher. Okay, wick again. Can it be the? What are the chances that actually it's the last one? I don't know. It's sus. Looks clean. Yep, it's oh now it's moving. Okay, now it's not connected, right? Shouldn't be. Yep, it's not connected. Let's check the resistance. I don't know. Really sus, but still. It was the last one. Of course. As I said, we're lucky today. So I don't know. Okay, let's put these guys back because we're kind of. Wait, let's check on the pads. I want to be sure that this is the only problem. Maybe maybe there's more than one, right? So let's touch this pad. Wait, what? Again? What's wrong? What's going on? Am I crazy? Oh, I'm measuring to the ground. Oh, we should measure to 12-volt inputs, not the ground. It's the high side shorted. Yeah, of course. Again and again, I'm being an idiot, right? So yeah, you can see that this one's definitely shorted. Let's check the other ones. Okay. 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 Yeah, so others are good. So that's the only guy which is not feeling well. Let's solder the others back to the board. We don't need them anymore. I'm touching the thermal paste again and again. Oh. I still want to get to that thing which I was showing in the beginning on the stream. Maybe we should just take a pause.
AMD watched. Scared. Nvidia forever.
Sanj! Watch Scared. Nvidia forever. Thank you for the tip. Well, yeah, you see why people don't like fixing AMD cards. Because, yeah, sometimes it's just a hell. You fix one thing, another thing breaks. I don't like, yeah, maybe that's just a coincidence that our MOSFET just died right after we replaced the PVM controller. After we've managed to find the proper firmware, probably, hopefully, but yeah. Okay, all of them are back in place except our bad guy. Let's check what MOSFET is it. I should move my Red Bull somewhere. So what are these MOSFETs? Let's see. Yeah, this one, oh no, this one wasn't replaced actually before. Others actually were, but this, it seems, wasn't. Yeah, looks like this one is the original factory. Okay, so 302155. What is this NCP? What is the current? What is the current? NCP 302155. 302155 PDF. Let's check. Oh. $55 amps. I'm pretty sure that ALOO from Alpha Omega is also 55 amps. Let me check. Donor ICs that I have here in the box. I'm pretty sure I had either ALOO or something like that. Tweezers. Let's search. Let's find some replacement. ALOO. I'm pretty sure these are 55 amps. Alpha Omega. Let me Google. What was the current? ALOO. Oh, 50 amps. Damn. I was wrong. Okay. Let's find another one. BQUO probably then. I should have them as well. This is PVM. What's this? What is this? Wait. BL, no, that's GS something. BLNO, probably 60 amps. Let's put it there. SICK, probably SICK is also somewhere close. Oh, BKUO, I think that's the guy. BKUO. Let's check the current for this one. So BKUO. BKUO PDF. No, that's something else. What? BKUO. That's right. That's the correct one. What? What? Again? BKUO, right? BKUO. Maybe that's a 0 actually. I'm not fully sure that's a O. Maybe that's a 0. Yeah, of course. So that's a 0. 60 amps. Well, okay, whatever. I think, what was the BL and 0 then? $55. Oh, BL and 0 actually is closer to our guy. Let's probably just use the BL and 0. Okay, let's throw the board to the preheater. Let's quickly replace that MOSFET, and hopefully that's the only thing left to do. Otherwise, I'll get crazy dealing with this board today. Oh my gosh, yeah. So guys, how do you like repairing AMD boards? Rhetoric question, right? Let's heat it up. Feels like never-ending story. Yep, it is what it is. Well, that's why people love these boards. That's why people love AMD. Okay, let's check if we have this thing tinned, prepared. Yeah, I think it was tinned. Maybe I was planning to use it somewhere, I don't know. I'm not sure. I want to see this bulb here. Blob. Maybe we could clean it off quickly, just on the edge. Let me quickly wick this kind of. The wick is not clean. Okay. Like this. Okay. I just wanted to remove that blob solder, and that's it. And let's see it. Tweezers, a little bit of solder, flux cleaner. I want to see it clean. Nice. Okay. So, what is the temperature on the board? What is the temperature there? 70 degrees. I don't feel comfortable. I want to see something like 120 because that's a lead-free solder, factory one. This MOSFET wasn't replaced by previous tech, so yeah, lead-free solder is tricky to remove. I want to see 120, maybe even 130. it's not that AMD cards are more difficult to repair, it's the fact that NVIDIA cards became easier to repair after the several leaks of tools and schematics and things. Well, yeah, it's also true, but at least statistics-wide, AMD cards are more often to be completely dead and unrepairable compared to NVIDIA. But yeah, there was a lot of leaks, especially for some. I think that even these keys, private keys to sign the BIOSes, also were leaked at some point. All the BIOSes and everything. Ooh, where is the? Yep, here is the guy. Let's. By the way, let's check if it's okay. Maybe it's. Well, it shouldn't. It should be okay because in that box I only have checked components. The ones I've checked before. Yeah, cool. Well, shouldn't be shorted, I think. What were these pads? Oh no, wait. It should be this side. Yep. Okay. What is the temperature? 130. Yeah, cool. That's what I wanted to see. I'll use 375 on my hot air to quickly take the MOSFET off. Okay, let's start. Some Red Bull taken. I see some flux. Cool, cool, cool. Let me double check the temperature. Yep, 135. Good enough. I'm lowering the temperature and the heater. And at the same time, let's quickly take this guy up the door. I'm sure I'll be able to get with these tweezers. Let's go. And I'm gonna try. Ah. Yep. Cool. I think I don't even want to heating the pads. Let's just, while it's still hot, let's put any MOSFET there. Like this. Okay, it's aligned. Yep, it's in place. Cool. That's it. That's it. That's it. That's it. We turn the heater off. Yeah, let's wait a little bit for it to cool down. Good evening from Germany. Hello, Mr. Crash. Good to see you. Welcome aboard. So yeah, we did a successful fix for PlayStation 5 already today, and now we're trying to deal with Radeon 6700 XT with a lot of problems. Initially it was only the PWM controller, now it's also one of the MOSFETs. Let's see. Какая все-таки красивая картинка, это фотик. Спасибо, фигура. Да, я думаю попробовать, может, китовый объектив, а этот использовать для чего-то другого, либо для клоузапов, ну, посмотрим. Пока мне прям нравится все тоже. Здравствуйте, за мир во всем мире. Привет, Комар, рад видеть. Спасибо, что заглянул на стрим. Да, согласен, за мир во всем мире, это правильно. Это правильно. Okay, let's see what the temperature is. It's going down. Well, yeah, it's still pretty hot. Wait, what? 130. Well, yeah, 130. Just one more minute, and I think we are good to take it off the preheater. Let's prepare probably the cartridge, another cartridge. I want to check all the connections on the MOSFETs on all sides. Sometimes, you know, it's not as clean as I would like to see it. Randy, do you remember? Sorry, do you remember where you got your standoff feed with the preheater? It was Ali. It was definitely AliExpress. Long ago, I think some 7-8 years ago, I got it on AliExpress, of course. I mean, let me show you again. So I'm not even sure what's the correct name of these things. Like I know, the only thing I know, they are used in 3D printers, in nozzles to maybe put the filament through, or I don't know what is their purpose. They're made of Teflon, I think, PTFE or something like that. So pretty heat resistant material. And they weren't actually cheap. They were not that pricey, but not cheap as well. So not like $1. No. The caps look good. No popped caps, it seems. That's good. That's cool. By the way, let's maybe put the MOSFET there, not the MOSFET, but choke. I wanted to check if the MOSFET is soldered good enough. Let's see. This is the guy. Well, yeah, it's soldered perfectly fine. From all sides. Damn it, what's with my focus? More light. Nice. Yeah, I think even from this side it looks not perfect, but everything is connected, I'm pretty sure. But still, let's use the soldering iron to just touch these points on this side. I'm not from this angle, maybe. Well, whatever. Not 100% comfortable with some of these beds. I just want to touch it. 390 on my soldering iron. A bit more. This was the guy. Yeah, I should probably help with hot air, because these are let me help with hot air. 280 on my hot air to quickly lend a hand to the soldering iron. Yeah, much better. The bridge is gone. Another one was made. Yep, nice, good. Okay, let's clean the area. And we are pretty much ready to test this thing. I really hope that it won't die again. But it's the possibility. It's the possibility for sure. Filament guide. Yeah, yep, Sparta. I think something like filament guides or whatever. Which flux are you using? When I work with soldering iron, I use ERSA NC5070. I think that was the name. Before I was using, let me show you. When working with soldering iron, I was usually using this Alpha OM338, pretty good flux for soldering iron. But now I use, where was it? Yep, now I use this ERSA NC5070. Yeah, pretty expensive shit, but for soldering iron, it's good. It's a good. For BGA, I use, where was it? For BGA, I use Flux Plus. Yeah, for now, that's the best thing for BGA. I've tried. I also have Interflux 8300, I think. It's also okay for BGA, but I like it less because it's harder to clean comparing to Flux Plus. Ого, неожиданно, прикольно. Как это, стрим ведется русским человеком, но на английском языке. Да и правильно, птичка мозгов. Комар, я просто живу не в РФ, не в РБ, я живу в Латвии, и у меня основной язык по работе английский, поэтому вроде как более-менее нормально с английским у меня, поэтому, ну, сам понимаешь, сейчас монетизация русскоязычного контента такая себе, поэтому смысла большого для меня, как не жителя РФ и РБ, в этом нету, наверное. Поэтому так. Yep, IF 8300. Yeah, good. It's a pretty good flux, but I like it a little bit less because it's a bit harder to clean off after you, like when you use it once, it's fine. When you remove the chip again for some reballs, the residues are a little bit tougher to clean. But I didn't try the MG Chemicals flux cleaner. I expect that it could work good enough, but with IPA it was not good to clean that flux. Let me find it actually. I had it somewhere. Oh yeah, no sticker, but this is Interflux IF 8300. I still have a lot of it. Well, not a lot, but still. Спасибо, Фигура. Спасибо. Okay, so let's put the choke back its place. It's still lifted. I really hope that it's the last thing we do with this card. I'm pissed off already dealing with it. Where is the flux? Yep. Yeah, I use smaller medical syringes because it's easier to work than comparing to that big jar of ERSA. Okay, let's put the choke back 400 degrees to make the process easier. Come on. Yep. It's in place. Cool. Now let's check the resistance on 12-volt rail. Maybe it's shorted. Maybe the MOSFET was bad, but I'm pretty sure it was okay. We should check the fuse, by the way. Yep, now the resistance is okay on both 12-volt inputs, on PEX connector as well. Let's check the fuse. The fuse survived, you see? The fuse feels good. We got short, but the fuse, it's fine. Респект вам и уважуха. Спасибо, спасибо. Okay, so probably we should. Let's try with bench power supply first, just to be sure. I mean, you know, shit happens and you can expect anything, literally. So let's quickly check with bench power supply. Oh, 4 hours already. Damn it. I wanted to get to that thingy. Probably I'll spend a little bit of time. Maybe if something goes wrong again with this board, we'll leave it for the next stream. Right now, I really want to get to that thing. So 12 volts, 2 amps. What? What? Is everything connected? Yeah, okay. Of course. I have my injection probe connected to my bench power supply. Let's disconnect. Let's put back the this thing. Yep. Current draw seems to be good. Let's disconnect. And you see, we got issue not when the board transitioned to another power state, but when we just powered the board on. So it's definitely not related to some, you know, the way how PVM drives the MOSFETs. Because I'm pretty sure this one was not active initially. It was in power saving mode. I think that only 2 or 3 phases were working on this side. All of these phases I think were in power save mode. So this connected, this is connected. Let's throw the heatsink on and let's quickly test the board. Hopefully we won't get an issue. Oh, by the way, should I check the... Well, yeah, considering that we had a correct current draw, like the same 1.1 amps, I expect that we had actually the voltage on the core. Okay, let me check my power supply. Yep, it turned on now. Wish me luck, guys. I don't know. Previously, when we powered this card on, we've seen some kaboom. Not kaboom, but... Oof. Okay, let's try. What? No. Again, it went protection mode again. So something definitely is not okay with either the firmware which we put into this PVM controller. I'm almost sure that the same MOSFET went bad again. Probably it's related somehow to how the I don't know, to how the PVM controller drives these phases, but I think that BTech YouTuber said that he has this exact card laying around as a donor board or whatever. So maybe he could take it down from his PVM controller, because yeah, it seems we won't get any luck with this firmware. Let me check the resistance again. Obviously, we're gonna see the low resistance on this. Yep, again. So I'm pretty sure this MOSFET died again. Yeah. So fuse never fails. Why don't we just make the MOSFET out of a fuse? Yep, could be a good solution. So yeah, probably let's hope then that I will manage to find a proper firmware for something fell for this PVM controller. Obviously, it's related to how these MOSFETs are driven. I don't know which moment in time it tries to raise the to change the power state. So it seems whenever it tries to drive this MOSFET, it fails for some reason. I don't know. So we should find a proper firmware for this controller. Maybe if BTech YouTuber will be able to take it down from his board, it will be nice. Otherwise, this board will just wait for some suitable donor for either moving the core to another board, or maybe if I'll manage to get the firmware for this PVM controller, we could save it. But for now, nothing we can do. Nothing we can do with this thing. Use the force, water, the force. Yeah, I think I've seen already this kind of advice today. Someone told Andy to use the force, and he probably did, right? With that speaker, Bose speaker. Use the force, Andy. So yeah, right now there's nothing we can do. We should look for either suitable firmware or find a donor board, healthy donor board with that core to transplant the core. Psyhenge, wait. It's not over yet. As I mentioned, I still would like to try dealing with that thing. It's not a GPU. It's not a PlayStation or anything. But yeah, turned off. Cool. I gonna lift probably my microscope, right? I don't know if I'll ever even be able to put this thing on my workbench. So let's try. Let's clean the deck. Let's clean the workbench. Let's prepare. I don't know what to do with this thing. Is it dirty? Probably it's dirty. Damn. Oh, my gloves. Whatever. Yeah, I know it's a GPU channel, GPU streams, but yeah, my neighbor just brought me this thing and said, please, could you help me? Could you save this thing? AI accelerator. Yeah, that's exactly what this is. I'm not even sure what car it's for. Made in Romania. Do you know any? Oh, wait, Volkswagen, Audi. So that's a vague stuff. Okay. But yeah, the issue is, I think a lot of car technicians know that these ABS and gearbox blocks have these tiny wires going from the controller to some, I don't know, some sensors and whatever. And a lot of times these tiny wires just break off the board. So we should try to replace them. I don't know, to try to solder down to this board. Romania, we need Sorin. Oh yeah, by the way, we need Sorin here. Preheating this board will take some time. That's a fair point. I think I'm gonna lift my microscope high enough. Oh, I was afraid that something is wrong with my cables, which go through this arm. Give me a second, guys. I need something to lift. Yeah, give me a minute. I'll get back in a minute. Okay, so let's see what kind of Is it the correct size? Yep, probably it is. Yay! Let me lift the microscope. Should be enough, right? Hopefully. Yeah, should be enough. Oh my god. Okay, let's try to find some focus. Oh, it's too high. Damn. Окей. Забавно это смотрится на желтом коврике. Да. Okay, I think it should be the correct height. Now I can align with the microscope itself. So, where is the damage? The damage is here. You can see that these tiny wires are disconnected from their respective pads. Someone, it seems, already tried to do something there. The only problem is they are covered with some kind of, I don't know, silicone stuff, protective goo. There is a nice Russian word for this kind of stuff. Аппетитные сопли. I don't know what it is, some kind of silicone to protect against, I don't know, oil or something else. We should probably try to remove this goo from here. Damn. What is this? Oh my gosh. So yeah, automotive stuff. That's a gearbox. As far as I know, it's a gearbox control unit or something like that. Yeah, pretty sticky stuff. Not that easy to remove. But I want to try. I want to try to restore this thing. I don't even know how properly this thing should be removed. It feels much more sticky than it looks, actually. Damn. Maybe like this. Kind of. Crazy stuff. I have two cards of the same model. Oh, by the way, yeah, we should probably change the title. It looks close to Radeon, right? But still. Maybe take a backup of its PM controller. Yeah, maybe it works for our 6700 XT. Let me change the title, guys. Oh. Title. What was that? Automotive style something. Automotive something. Okay, hopefully it work. Okay, let's get back to our things. I think I know what exactly I'm gonna use for these wires. This LAN, let me strip the insulation. LAN cable. Yeah, pretty close in terms of thickness. I think it's good. I think I dosed it in IPA and it came off easier. You see, I don't want to take off all of that stuff. I would like to take as little as I can. I have a silicone, I think specialized silicone for automotive stuff, some kind of red thermal resistant silicone, which I was planning to use to cover these wires. Maybe it was just, yeah. But for now, I think the only reliable way is to just scrape it off. Otherwise, yeah. Yeah, it goes off actually. By smaller pieces, damn. I'm curious if I gonna touch it with a soldering iron, will it kind of go away from temperature? Maybe you could try touching it with soldering iron. I don't know if it's safe. Maybe some smoke. Let's try. It kind of burns, but kind of meh. It's not going away anyway. And it smells like oil. Some lubricant. By the way, where is it connected? It's connected to these white points, right? Let's try IPA maybe, because yeah, otherwise we'll scrape for eternity. IPA! Come on! What's wrong with my dispenser? Please, give me some IPA. My dispenser decided that it won't work today. It's almost full, but still. Oh, yeah, here is some IPA. Cool, let's try to use IPA. I won't even be able to look. Oh, yeah, I can look into my eyepieces. I cannot say that after IPA it becomes easier to remove. No, probably no. I think just this wipe works even better than everything else. Yeah, it looks pretty well. Just Q-tip and that's it. Yeah, much better actually with this Q-tip. Like liquid metal on PlayStation 5, you know? Tasty. Oof. Free spray. I wish I had some actually, but unfortunately I don't. It's almost clean. It's almost clean after Q-tips. It's almost clean. I want to try taking off one of these wires. If I'm not mistaken, they use some kind of ultrasonic welding or something like that to solder these tiny wires. So I'm curious, are they connected? Yeah, they're connected to these white pads, and they are also connected to the pads here. You see? So they go like this and this. Let me change the cartridge. I think I'm gonna use the chisel. Yeah, chisel should work well. But first we need to remove these existing wires. Like they broke off these pads, but still they're touching all the other pads, and I'm afraid that if I'll try to rip them off, I can damage the pads. We probably, maybe we could even keep these lower parts, remove it from these pads, and solder new pads there, new wires there. Oh, it's already went off actually. Like this. You see? I think it's pretty valid thing to try. One by one, let's remove these cables, these wires, of course. Damn, this goo is something. It's sticky, it's smelly. Cool. Now I think we'll be able to clean these pads even better with Q-tip. And we could try to tin them. I'm not sure what kind of what are these white pads? It's definitely not copper. Let's try scraping that. Let's if that's some kind of paint. I don't understand. Looks like paint, right? Can we zoom in? Give me a second. I'll find a better angle. I don't think it's paint. I think they are tinned already. Let's try to add some flux there and use the soldering iron. Out of curiosity. I don't know. Let's leave well, let's use 400 just to be on the safe side. I don't know what kind of... I'm pretty sure thermal capacity is, thermal mass is pretty huge there, because it seems that this white stuff near the PCB is some kind of thermal pad, thermal paste, I don't know. And the entire thing is aluminum, so I don't know if we'll be able to solder anything there at all. I don't think it's possible to tin that pad. To tin the wire, probably it is possible, but to tin the pad, I don't know. I don't know, guys. Let me show you again. Like this PCB, this entire PCB, you see these white things around. It's probably a thermal paste, and this PCB sits on this aluminum case on thermal paste. So I think that using soldering iron there is either useless, or I don't know, maybe you could help with hot air, but no effect. I'm not able to tin these pads. We could solder to the wires themselves, for example, somewhere here, just to the wires, not to the PCB. What do you think? I don't know. I'll try to use flux cleaner here. Almost no effects. Gonna grab a... Do you have a spot welder? Yep, I do have a spot welder. Do you think it will be able to deal with it? I'm not sure. Send me a car model over TG or Telegram. Let's check the morning if it will ever work after soldering everything back. I can ask the owner of this thing because I really don't know what the car model it is. So, but yeah, for now, okay, let's check if these pads can be tinned, because if we cannot tin these pads, then we're cooked. There is no way we'll be able to solder anything there. Again, maybe 410, maybe even more, 420 on my soldering iron. I'll grab some leaded solder. Let's try to tin this pad here. It seems no effect at all. I think the thermal mass there is just insane, guys. Okay, let me grab bigger cartridge. Let me grab a bigger cartridge with the left hand hot air, right hand, and I'm afraid that I can damage the plastic around these pads with hot air, so I'm not sure. We could, of course, because the thing is cooked anyway, so. But yeah, let's try with a bigger tip, with this X, this knife X, I don't know, whatever. I'm gonna grab some solder, gonna add more flux, and let's try again. For now, it looks not as good. No effect. No effect. Oh my gosh. Well, okay. Let's try the hot air, but I'm pretty sure we won't get any luck with that. Let's maybe clean a little bit. Yeah, that goo, the residues from flux. Most probably this goo is thermal resistant as well, but who knows. Okay, oh, by the way, we could try another flux. This Relife, which we were testing on previous stream, that's kind of special flux for different kinds of metals. It's highly active. Maybe it could make some difference, but I don't know. Anyway, let me squeeze a little bit. Like this. Okay. Okay, so more solder. More solder, we need more solder. Should be enough, right? Okay, let's try. Absolute nothing. Absolute nothing. Yep, I have solder on that side as well, but nothing at all. Okay, let's try to help with hot air, but I'm pretty sure low melt, like there is no point in using low melt, like the actual low melt, which is 94, I believe. Even if we'll be able to tin the pads with low melt, we cannot use it to solder the wires, because as far as I know, there is a high temperature load possible for these wires, so low melts won't be able to withstand the temperature. Let's try Kingbo. I don't know, maybe Kingbo is our savior. Who knows? Just for fun. Oh, I see some smoke. Cool. Okay, let's add some Kimbo. I think my soldering iron stand. Add some solar. 430. Oof! A lot of smoke, but no result. Absolutely. It's crazy, guys. No, I don't think it's worth even trying. You're putting the flux on top of. I'm pretty sure, Sparta, that I scraped off all the clear stuff. Силикон это жесть, конечно. Ну да, силикон какой-то ядреный. But let's try scraping it again. I'm pretty sure that these residues are from like previous attempts. I'm pretty sure I've scraped off the silicon shit off there. But yeah, why not? Let's try again. Maybe I can use a Q-tip. With some IPA now. Now we should remove these hairs like this. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's clean now. Absolutely clean, no goo. Whatever, let's try again this Relife Special Mega Flux, whatever. I have acid for aluminum, but yeah, I can already say that most probably all of these methods gonna be ineffective in this case. Okay, let me grab more lettuce solar. Okay, let's use hot air again. At some point I thought it's working, but no, it's just it was kind of sticking to some you know, some part of these wires. No, because of scraping, not because it was actually cleaning these contacts. No use. We cannot preheat this thing. I don't want to throw this thing to my preheater because who knows? Who knows? No. With smaller, I know that with smaller blocks, with smaller control units, it's possible to restore these connections. I've seen a lot of cases where people were repairing the ABS blocks and everything, but this thing is just too massive. It's just too massive. I don't see a way. What kind of metal is it? Can it even be tinned? Maybe it's not even possible. Try bevel, not knife. Get this C470. Yeah, I would like to have C470, probably, but I don't work on this kind of stuff a lot, so probably some car technicians use these bigger tips, but yeah. Okay, 430 again. Let's try another. Let's try bevel tip. Let's try Kimbo again, just for fun, because whatever. No difference. Let's grab some solder. Damn, that's a funny experience actually. Yep, I have some solder. Let's try again with hot air. Why not? because why not? Okay, let's try. Kind of stays, but I'm not sure if it stays because it thinned the contacts or because it just scraped off the iron tip and stayed on these contacts. We could try now with using tweezers to scrape off the solder. If we'll be able to scrape it off, then we're cooked. I think it just stuck between these, wires. Not because it's thinned, actually. Or maybe, who knows? Oh, maybe it actually worked. Maybe it actually worked. Okay, let's try again. Maybe I'm gonna bump the temperature even more. 440. Okay, whatever, for 450. 450. I hope the cartridge will survive. Let's add more flux. Let's grab more solder. But anyway, the other thing is to tin the other part. Come on, I cannot tin the iron tip now? Really? Let me clean it better. I hope I didn't destroy my GBC cartridge. Damn, I cannot tin the tip. Oh, golden thing probably helps a bit. Let me try again. Solder. Yeah. Yay, cool. I've tinned the tip. Nice. We have flux. 440. Whatever. Hot air. I don't see it sticks. It kinda sticks. It looks so unreliable, guys. I don't know. I don't know. I don't think it's working, guys. Sorry, but yeah. Just staying there, not because it's thinning the contact, but because it's staying on these pieces of wires. It's not working. Okay, it was worth trying anyway. It was worth trying anyway. Too hot, too long, oxidized. Yeah, but do you think we could try lower temperature on hot air on soldering iron? while still helping with hot air. I don't know. It still looks to me that it's not staying there. Okay, 390. I think you need more temperature. I don't know. More temperature is not okay for reliable solder joints. 320. No, I'm still gonna use 280 on my hot air. Maybe I could try another flux. What could we try? Oh, let's try alpha. Let's clean this thing again. If we can. But I'm really skeptical about that, guys. I'm really skeptical. Okay, let's try again. Another flux with lower temperature. Let's see. The board needs to be hotter. Well, the problem is this connection, like this pad, is not on PCB. It's on the block itself, so there is nothing I can do to to preheat it, other than throw it to my preheater. But that's not a good option. That's not a good option. Okay, let's try. Kind of sticks, it seems, right? But damn, looks too unreliable. It looks like a cold solder, you know? Well, it actually is, because the surface we're touching is pretty. Kind of sticks, but again, it's because of. Looks like the cold solder. Even if we manage to solder these wires, it won't be a reliable connection. It won't withstand the vibrations of the vehicle for sure. I'm 90% sure that it won't be able to hold for a long time. No, probably no. So guys, probably that's it with this thing. Yep, I tried my best, like, but that's there is a reason why they're using this ultrasonic welding or whatever way to solder down these wires. It's not taking the solder. It's cold solder. Not a reliable way to connect. So, unfortunately, well, it was interesting to try at least. If it was a smaller board, some smaller block, for sure, no issues. But here you can see that this entire PCB is connected to the block itself using the thermal compound, thermal paste, thermal interface. I don't know what exactly it is. Some white stuff. So yeah, it's not possible to give it enough heat to have a reliable connection. Unfortunately. Well, yeah, it was fun to try. Anyway, we got a successful repair for PlayStation today. We almost got the 6700 XT. We still have to find the proper firmware for PBN controller or another board to transplant the core to. So yeah, probably I'll be ripping it up. Almost 5 hours, come on. Oof. It was fun anyway. Oof. It's too late for me. 1 a.m. almost. Okay, let's wrap it up, guys. It was fun. Now I know that I won't take any automotive stuff into work, probably. I don't like that experience. I hope my cartridge survived that kind of torture. Thank you, guys. Thank you for being here today. By the way, as I mentioned before, there won't be a stream next week because next week I'm gonna visit Estonia, the neighbor country. Some work activities, some off-site activities on my main work. So yeah, no stream next week. Hopefully I'll be able to stream this Saturday just to, spend some time with you, but no stream on Wednesday for sure. Maybe next Saturday, not sure for now. If I'll be able, after I get back to Latvia, if I'll be able to stream, then yeah, hopefully. Yeah, thank you, folks. And Oscar, Mr. Kipkesh, Sparta, James, Figura, Janon, yeah, Sahenge, Sloth, Russ, you're probably lurking, right? Thanks, guys, for being here today. And yeah, let's see if someone's live, if anyone is live, if we could make a redirect, if we could make a raid. Who is live? Is Ace live already? No, no one's live, really, actually. That's weird. Okay, it means no redirect today. Yeah, no one's live. Okay, thank you, folks, and see you probably on Saturday. Hopefully I'll be able to stream, I don't know. And see you. Peace.